Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock. Rule number 19. Any ancient technology, regardless of age, will be functional and completely understood and can be operated by people from modern day, even without any information or other data on the function of such technology. Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit. Welcome in, everybody.
Beams.
Why is it I never remember that you do that? Glad to have you here. I am Commander Krim, and those are Darth's boobs. Welcome in, everybody. Happy to have you here on this Friday evening. Hello, howdy, and how do. How are you? What do you mean this flesh is... You're talking about this? This is Coda 1? Because I just looked up Old Republic and this came up. I mean, I know that the titles are very close. If this is actually in Coder, I had no idea. Because I need to play that eventually, but it's, whatever. Anyway, I'll have to just... If that's actually part of Coder, then I don't know. Maybe I'll just leave it. I don't really care right now. How is everybody doing? Ow, I just bent the fuck out of my finger. Hello, Talk. Hello, Darth, and hello, Archer. How are you all doing tonight? How's your Friday evening going? Or if it happens to be Saturday where you are already, whatever you're doing. Happy Saturday to you. I'm kind of in just like a relaxed mood now because the window's open and blowing air in. But emotionally, it hasn't been a very great day for me. I definitely need to get back on my... I need to get back on my pills, man. Saturday, yeah, Saturday. Well, I know both of these two guys here, are in Old Republic in some way. There's a whole thing that goes on one planet involving the Disciples of Revan, I think. And this guy actually is talked about. I don't remember if he's seen or not. I haven't gotten that far. But he is in like the opening cutscene to Old Republic 1. But, whatever. Anyway. Just finished the fire. I saw you were on. I didn't get a chance to get over there to see what you were doing to talk. Looking for the stealth-based. Stealth-based, yeah. I can think about how many times I had to go around and just like, okay, what is it? This open area looks like there could be something here. Let me randomly shoot the ground. I did find a little bit of a trick to it. It wasn't like 100% reliable, but it did work a little bit. If you have your say you've got like tanks on the field, maybe infantry, have them like walk through some bare areas, and if they move if they don't walk in a straight line, like they go around, they move in a weird pattern, like they're moving around something. That was the hint I used to figure out that there was a stealth building there. I think I was using the disruptor tanks, and I was like driving through like a bare part of land, and I'm like, why is that tank making a hard left right there? It's kind of a weird place to make a turn. It's like there was a rock there or anything. So just on a hunch, I shot the ground right there, and sure enough, boom, there was a stealth unit there. Is this guy with a different bald guy? Okay, well, I don't have a clue. I have yet to play Knights of the Old Republic, so I've seen somebody that looks like him in the opening cutscene of the Old Republic. Or Knights of, the Old Republic, the Old Republic. I'm on the right track there. I'll take your word for it. Don't know either one of them. Alright. So without any further ado, let's play some more Old Republic on our battle cruiser. Man, I wish I had a battle cruiser. On our bounty hunter. Just briefly, I thought about making since I already have like three different bounty hunters here. I thought about briefly making a light side commando, a trooper, or a smuggler. I'd have to decide which one I wanted to be as far as the base class. But I was like, nah, screw it. I'll stick with them. I'll stick with bounty hunter. So where we left off, I think we were just doing some side missions. We hadn't gotten very far along with the main story. I think we've talked to Nemro already. Also, what I did try to find that stealth base is I just built like a crap ton of mobile sensor arrays and just like put them in random spots and deployed them and hoped that I would by chance, have the something become visible or be detected. All right, where's the mailbox? Is there a mailbox here? I don't think there is. On the main base, where the game decided to throw a curveball, all power plants were away from the base, and in the middle of those were a stealth unit. Yep, that sounds about right. It'd actually help if I had the keyboard plugged in properly. Yeah, as opposed to a female box. I have mail up here from something, probably just a... Oh, it's right here. Never mind.
Any word from the wife?
Yeah.
Oh, it's from, okay.
Over the rust yards. She used the last of my money.
That one mission where I shot that kid's dad because the mother wanted her child to go to Korriban. That's what this was all about. So I got 30 extra credits for that. Woohoo! Okay, I remember what I was doing now. I needed to I need to go into the rust yards like thing there. Need to charge the power units, which also can be done here. And this is here. So we can do this first, because it's off by itself. And then we'll go get the other two missions when we head that direction. You went there.
Someone clean up this mess. Not even a challenge.
I really wish there was a way you could, like, shut up your companion. She talks every time you kill someone.
Then stay down. This is too easy.
Alright, I need to keep going this way. Zuva mutant. That's rude. Level 6. Okay, I'm level 9. None of these guys have anything. I don't have to worry about anything with these guys. Maybe a little luck, I'll actually, play farther than I played before. I mean, I don't remember him being as annoying.
And stay down. This is too easy.
Also, he wasn't like with you all the time, every time.
Not even a challenge.
I mean, I know I could shut her up by getting rid of her, but then I lose my healer.
And stay down.
Oh yeah, I forgot that it's over here. DPS, I think is what I'm on right now. I have to double check. Where's my character list? I am on. I'm on gunnery, so I think this is DPS. Even though I'm using heavy armor, so kind of both. Come on. I need you guys to respawn so I can finish the mission. Somebody's having fun out there. There you are.
Not even a challenge.
There we go. Now we'll go over to the rust yards.
This is too easy. Someone clean up this mess. This is too easy.
Yoink. Got a bit of a hike to get there. I like to kill things along the way, so it'll take even longer. Could just, like, you know, run straight there, but then I couldn't get to kill stuff, and that's what I like doing.
Stay down. Not even a challenge. Up this mess. This is too easy.
Which, you know, I say if I got rid of her, I wouldn't need my healer. I would have a healer. I don't really need one. I'm doing plenty fine on my own. I've got plenty of health items. I've got my own healing ability.
Someone clean up this mess.
It's just kind of a convenience thing, you know? Less I gotta do.
Not even a challenge. This is too easy.
Alright, well, I'm not doing that. I'm not killing them, I mean. It's just okay. He just did a thing. So they're, okay, one is that one, and one is this one. So let's do the one downstairs first. Actually, they both go upstairs, don't they? Or, no, this one's here. Okay, I see. Atari 3 looks like nowadays without a different launcher you can only do solo. What do you mean? Without a different launcher, what are you going to do solo? What do you mean? Wait, no, come back. Okay.
Who are you? Not Vathra's people, I know that. Cray sent you, didn't he? How you planning to bust me out? I can't stroll around with this slave collar on. If I step outside the secure zone, I'll be shocked unconscious. Or worse.
Pipe down. Your creepy Twi'lek pal sent me prepared, all right?
You can neutralize slave collars? Fantastic! Use it to free the others. These poor people got caught in the wrong place at the wrong time. Vathra's working them to death. They're strong enough to make a run for it. They just need their slave collars deactivated first.
Sorry, ain't interested.
It's going to be like that, huh? I'm calling your bluff. I won't leave unless you free the others. If the guards discover I've escaped, they'll torture the others to death. Can't happen. All you have to do is deactivate the other slave collars. My friends will make a break for it when the guards aren't looking.
I was given the option to kill you. I'm taking it.
You heartless piece of filth!
Yep. Co-op multiplayer relied on GameSpy arcade servers, which are no longer running. Oh. I didn't know that co-op required a GameSpy. I remember GameSpy. GameSpy is what I first used to play Renegade with when I played Renegade Online. Did I get the item? Tracking chip. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Well, I didn't really expect to be able to play co-op, so I'm really disheartened by that.
Not even a challenge.
I mean, if I got to, it'd have been great, but I wasn't expecting it. I wasn't planning on it happening.
Someone clean up this mess. This is too easy.
Here? Yes.
Wait, please! You're with the settlement, right? You've got to stop stealing from this energy station. I'm the foreman here. Fathra said, if this keeps up, he'll execute my family.
Change employers.
Sounds to me like you're working for the wrong hut.
Huh. Nemro's no different. This is how huts do business. Look, I'm sympathetic to these settlers, but I have to protect my family. I need to find out who the settlers are trading with, and shut them down.
Pay me to care. I like that answer.
What's in it for me?
You'll get whatever the settlers offered for the power units. I won't mess up your deal. I built this special power unit with a tracker inside. The tracker transmits its location from any place on HUTTA. If you give this power unit to the settlers, I can find the black market contact and stop him.
I can't betray my employers. Unless you offer me more.
My wife and children are all I've got. Take the power unit with the tracker inside and give it to the settlers. I'm begging you.
Nope, that would be the bad side, so, I mean, that would be the good thing to do. And I don't do the good thing.
Forget it. I won't betray my employers.
You heartless scum.
You're not the first person to tell me that
Get
today.
my wife and kids out of here before Fathra finds out. We don't have any credits saved up. No place to run. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
You can still take a stand, you know.
I hope you die.
Well, that's rude. And look at me being judgmental. We'll figure out the most recent changes. So what are you trying to do, Archer? Are you using some kind of like special launcher or something? I am overthinking it though. I was able to make an alternate launcher for XCOM 2 work by adding it to the Steam client. Okay, so now we can just go back and be done. Whee! Oof. Hello, Eternal. How's your Friday going?
Not even a challenge. Then stay down.
Basic custom launcher? Okay. What were you? I saw you were on. I didn't get a chance to see anybody who while they were on. What were you playing? And I'm stuck. I need to go up here. I get on the other side of this wall. That's what I need to do. Trog Marathon. Nice. Thank you, Darth. See what I mean? I forget. I forgot again. That's why I made you a mod, Darth. For that exact reason right there. I'm a terrible streamer. I forget to shout people out.
Stay down.
Heart. Dude, you saw me play on easy. I can't imagine.
Someone clean up this mess.
Hardcore.
This is too easy. Not even a challenge.
This is Star Wars: The Old Republic. This is the MMO by BioWare. Oh, you.
Tracking chip. Not unexpected. Nemro will miss Zevon. But everything must end someday, yes? Just give me my money, you freak. Insulting, hostile, greedy. But contract fulfilled. Anticipate silence to follow. Reward as promised. War continues, but maybe ends sooner thanks to you. Goodbye.
Sure thing, bruh. Level 10. Woohoo! Now, I have some gear to put on. I do. Alright. That's not better. Those pants are way better. Oh, does this really serve as a sequel to Knights of the Old Republic? I didn't know that. I didn't know it was a sequel. I used to own Battlefield on the PlayStation 2. You know, you say that, Eternal, you earlier this week, I think it was Tuesday, or maybe Wednesday night, I forget which one I did it, but I had played Battlefront 2 on stream from the PS2 era. I was playing it on PC, but I was doing the Galactic Conquest mode of Battlefront 2. The Galactic Conquest mode is so fun. So fun. Alright, I need to talk to you. A remaster of Coder? Well, I have wanted to play Coder, and if they do a remaster, it'll give me a reason to do so.
I bet, Ezra, you'd never come back. You just saddled me with a week's extra chores.
That's
You're
my
welcome.
husband, always looking on the bright side. Thank you for getting the power units. Here, take the equipment we promised. I know you'll find it useful.
I've taken worse jobs.
Certainly came back healthier than I would have.
We don't want to trouble you anymore, stranger. Thanks again.
Uh-huh. Ooh, I got a new ability. Oh, this is the mortar volley. Okay. Purges incapacitating and movement impairing effects. Hardly ever need that, but I'll move it over here. I'll leave it on the 4th slot for now. Galactic Conquest Mode's Pinnacle? Yeah, it is. It is. I doubt it'll ever happen, but if they were to ever make a Battlefront 3 with, like, the new Battlefront 2 visuals, I hope they include a Galactic Conquest mode in it, because I'd love to play a Galactic Conquest mode with, you know, modern-day visuals. What was George thinking? One word. His pocketbook. That's what he was thinking.
This is too easy.
I know. I do know that Satel Shan is in this because you talk to her when you do one of the missions when you head to Droman Kos. You stop on the Imperial Space Station or whatever it's called, and you do a mission there where you talk to Satel Shan, who is voiced, by the way, by Jennifer Hale, a voice I spotted right away. And in case you don't recognize the name Jennifer Hale, Fem Shep from Mass Effect, female shepherd, as well as many other things. She was also Jennifer Hale was also Kronika in MK11 and MK1 by proxy. This way. Bastilla Shan. Okay. I really would like to play Coder because I hear it's really good. I know it's super old, and you know, one of BioWare's first RPG, or not first, but one of their earlier RPGs, so it's a little bit rougher around the edges, as opposed to like Dragon Age or Mass Effect. But I still hear it's really good. I've literally never seen anything about Coder. I really know nothing about it. Like, legit, I know nothing. I've never seen any video, any gameplay. I know no story. I know literally nothing about Coder, other than it's based in, like, before even episode 1. Yeah. Yeah, Jennifer Hale, the voice of Satel Shan, is Kronika in MK11 and Femshep from Mass Effect.
Did you do it? Did you get the case? The stash?
She's done many
I
other
hope you
things
had
too.
to kill a lot of Fathra's thugs to get this.
Only about 10.
You seem a bit bloodthirsty.
Those thugs murdered my brother.
That
just hope they
comment,
got what
I
they
mean,
deserve.
that's a little, you know,
Here.
pot,
It'll
meat,
just
kettle.
take one
Just saying.
second. There.
Hi, Emerge. Welcome in. How you doing
Contacts
tonight?
are yours. Now please don't bother us again.
Okay. Now, we need to return to Nemro, which we can do by just fast traveling to Nemro's palace. Poof. Your bloodthirst uses professional? I'm professionally bloodthirsty. I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm glad to be here streaming for you guys. I had some issues today controlling my emotions. I mean, I say I had issues. I didn't. Nothing happened, but I'll try to keep this as brief as possible because I know nobody really cares. I walk a thin tightrope over a pit of anger and depression almost all the time, and when I'm off my pills because I'm out of them, I have them now. I just haven't taken them yet. I take them in the mornings, but so I haven't had a chance to take them. that tightrope, that thin tightrope, gets even tighter and thinner. So today was a day that I was just like, I was just in a bad mood all day. I just was in that mood where it just, I mean, not that anybody had to walk on eggshells around me, but I was just in the right wrong mood, you know. It was just like almost stoic. Not really pissed off, but not really happy either. Just kind of stoic. The kind of thing where part of me almost hoped somebody would try to piss me off. This is the kind of mood that I needed like yesterday or the day before, dealing with those two assholes that were in the chat. This is the kind of mood I'd be in if they were here, and I would absolutely go off on them in a very, very vulgar, foul way. So, you know, but that's not going to happen tonight, and that's good. And it's good that's not going to happen because I don't need to go off like that. Nobody needs to hear me that way. And tomorrow I should be in a better mood because I have my meds.
See you again.
I can't talk to her.
This is important.
See you again.
That's sad.
But I miss the camaraderie of my clan.
Oh yeah, it's just, you know, it's not like on my mind. It's just I'm just remembering them. That's all it is. Those are technically my first trolls, so you never forget your first one.
You smell like dead savage.
Star Wars racing is like GTA? I like that first one. Left, killed, return.
You asked for a head. I went and got it.
I need to get him some bigger armor. He looks all skinny.
Looks like a turf war between you and another hut.
I'm using the bounty hunter. The subclass is commando. I actually thought about making a Republic side commando, but I don't know which class to take if I want to do a smuggler or a trooper.
You want his head, right? Maybe on your floor?
Dinga dwara kema chuba, miya brancha murira. Chonki salamanana topa.
The reason I like the Bounty Hunter so much is I used to play the Bounty Hunter before they actually like expanded the classes. But before when I first started playing this game, you picked your class, whether it be Sith Warrior, Bounty Hunter, whatever. You chose whatever you had, and then you had to gain some levels and reach some like level of experience, and then you gained access to like the subclasses, which are things like Commando, Demolitionist, or something like that, or basically the subclasses. Well, now you can play those subclasses straight out of the gate, and they seem to be rather universal between the classes. Like using the Bounty Hunter as an example, the Bounty Hunter had this big gun that you see on his back as a commando. The other like shooter class that the Sith has, I think it's the what are they called? Not infiltrator, but it's like a spy of some sort. They didn't have access to that before. Now they do. You can actually be that whatever spy class that is and use this minigun kind of thing. So, and as far as like the Jedi or the Force user side, when I first played, the Sith Inquisitor was the only one that could use a saber staff. Now both the Inquisitor and the Marauder can use a saber staff, and the reverse is true now as well. The Inquisitor can now use dual wield sabers, which wasn't a thing before. So that's kind of like that they kind of integrated them together, so it's just a little bit simpler. It's a racing game with upgrades and pod racing vehicles to unlock. And if you unlock the vehicle of the reigning champion, he has equipped flamethrower weaponry while others have no weapons. Wow. Yeah, I this is like my first time being in this game in probably a year, maybe. Excuse me. Maybe a little bit less. I don't remember for sure. So I don't know when these changes happened. But right now we're in an expansion called Chains of Something. I don't, because it's on the opening title splash screen when you load in, but I forget what it is. And I've never gotten this far. I've never gotten that far. The highest level I've ever reached is like the lower 20s, and I've never gotten past the first planet that you go to once you leave your origin world. So in the case of the bounty hunter side, you go from here on HUTTA, you go to Dromund Kaas, right? I think you go to Dromund Kaas with every class from the Sith side. Well, I've never gone past Dromund Kaas. I've never gotten that far. So at a certain point, this is going to be completely blind to me. Yeah, Darth is defining it perfectly. When playing the game, each class had 2 roles, and you pick talents to specialize in one or the other. As lightsabers, yeah, that was the thing. Every class had 2 specializations. I want to say the bounty hunter was one was, the names are throwing me off. But one of the specializations that the bounty hunter had was dual wielding blasters. When you first created a bounty hunter back in the old way, you just had the one blaster, and then you could reach the specialization that allowed you to dual wield. And I think the other one was allow you to have this minigun. So now they've expanded that to include all the gunners having the same basic subclasses and all the saber users having the same basic subclasses. Of course, they still have their main specialties, like, as far as I'm aware, the Sith Marauder, the regular Sith Warrior, cannot use lightning attacks. The Inquisitor can. So the base stuff remains for each side, but it's the subclasses that have become integrated into both classes. The bounty hunter, for instance, can't create cover like the Imperial spy can. I don't remember the specific difference between Take and DPS as far as like which was which. I just remember that I want to actually, you know what? I want to say the other specialty for the bounty hunter, you either picked dual wielding blasters or you could use heavy armor. I feel like the other specialization was more defensive focused, so it could have been the dual blasters was DPS and the heavy armor option was tank. I think. Again, that was a really long time ago, and I don't really remember, so I could be talking out my ass here. But I do kind of vaguely remember because when you first discover the specialization thing, you talk to two different. You're like the tutorial tells you to go talk to these two specific people, and one of them gives you details about how to wield two blasters, and the other one talks about your armor because your armor. I remember the dialogue was something like, you have to think of your armor as a second skin and yada 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 yada. So I think he unlocked like heavy armor, which from the beginning, which now from the beginning you can use heavy armor right away, and as a bounty hunter. I mean, very awesome. Long you play, maybe I can join you. Hey, I would have no problem. I would have no problem with that. Emerge, no problem with that at all. Part of the reason why I'm choosing Friday to play MMOs is I figured it'd be an easy day for people who do play these games to be able to play along. Like when I play City of Heroes, Darth plays with me. When I play Final Fantasy XIV, usually BMO's with me. So, I call it MMO Friday. I may change it to eventually call it Multiplay Friday because it's a little more alliterative, a little easier on alliteration, calling it Multiplay Friday. Because it may not always just be MMOs. Maybe sort of like a community day for me to get to play with like people in the community or whatever. But that's just that's just the thought I've had. I haven't really put much consideration into it.
You're my kind of sick, Nemro.
Uitma mojo, pokatula, chanusa asubi mota. Gomecha, paunta pakit pa. See Judah when you want credits. She pay you for dead savage.
Wow. I didn't do anything. I got another level. I have a working 64, working SNES. Wow. The newest, the oldest thing I've got is a PS2, which I need to. I got paid today, and I got some, so I need to spend a few minutes sometime tomorrow between all the other things I need to do before I go live, and see if I can get my hands on a copy of Dirge of Cerberus. Because I really would like to play Dirge of Cerberus before Road to Rebirth gets here. Yeah. Enjoying the silliness Friday? Well, I was thinking alliteration. Multiplay Friday is a little more fitting than just MMO Friday.
Yeah, I think I've got something for you.
Like if I was going to do this on Mondays, MMO Monday would make sense, but whatever. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
I was hoping you'd say that.
That's not what I meant. You're a bad one. Here you go. Credits for the head of Hutsbane. Good work there.
Not what I meant. You're a bad one. Baby, you have no idea. Experience booster? Yes, please. Ooh. Big armor boost. An issue with my needs for some N64 requirements Pokemon on the transfer pack, I'm saying correctly. Yeah, that's the thing that I have noticed about the Old Republic. If you spend a long time away from it, when you want to play it again, you usually have a pretty big download you got to go through. I think it was like maybe 2 weeks ago, or maybe 3 weeks ago, somewhat rather recently. I wanted to play this for MMO Friday, but I hadn't updated it yet. And by the time I wanted to stream, it wasn't even like a quarter of the way started, a quarter of the way finished. So I was like, you know what? I'll just do this when I have like hours. Let it cook overnight while it updates. And yeah, that is one drawback to either you need to update it, even if you don't play it, you need to make sure you check it and update it often, because if you don't, when you finally get around to playing, you're going to have to wait a good long time. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. Good question,
Hey,
Dark.
I don't get so. What you in the market for? Glitter stem, Nova Jack, Corellian sunburst? I invented all those spices. Ask anybody.
You meet the most interesting people in hot palaces.
Ain't it the truth? I'm a spice artisan, friend. People pay big
A lot
credits
of
for
eye
my
makeup.
special blends.
Why do you have so much
Listen,
eyeliner,
I've been
man?
watching people come and go. You're the most exciting person to come through all day. We should be working together. I was
What your
buying a
mom said
spice
last
shipment
night.
from Nemro when some laser-brained smuggler outbid me. The smuggler offered up Nemro's favorite snack, a deacon eels.
Get your own eels, or find another spice supplier.
No time. I got a lot of impatient customers waiting. Word is, the smuggler keeps the Adegan eels
Yeah,
in a
played Bounty Hunter.
water-filled
Well, I
crate
mean,
while he and
the
Nemro
facial
negotiate.
options for
I
the
got an electromagnetic pulse
NPCs are not
bomb
really
that'll
that,
boil
or
those
for
eels
any
to a
character for that
crisp.
matter, are not
All
really
I
that
need is
vast.
someone to plant the bomb.
There was a guy I was talking to, like maybe 2 missions back, that looks a lot like the trainer, or the first guy that you meet when you play the Sith Marauder, the Sith Warrior, and you land on Korriban. The first guy you talked to there looked a lot like a guy I talked to here on HUTTA, and they were obviously not the same person. So you'll see a lot of times that many faces and facial features and stuff are going to look like other characters because they just don't have a huge wide arrangement of them, especially for the NPCs in this game.
How does this device of yours work?
When I transmit a signal, the bomb explodes with electric current, fries everything. With the eels gone, Nemro sells the spice to me instead. What do you say? Want to earn some fast credits?
Fast credits are my favorite kind.
Great. I knew we could do business.
A hat, a Sarlacc, a Rancor. Did you mean a hut, a Sarlacc, or a Rancor? Ooh. Ooh. Ugh. I have to be pretty damn desperate to do any of those. Probably marry a Rancor because he could protect me. Because he is, he's that.
Were you trying to get my attention?
No, no. I'd marry a Hutt because he's rich. He could be my sugar daddy. Bang a Rancor and kill the Sarlacc.
I need money up front. Let's not waste any more time.
It's not a very high bar to clear. Just saying. Which part is not too much of a problem, Darth? I got like 45 different conversations going on in my head and out here in the chat. So I think I might have missed what we were talking about. What's not too much of a problem? That's a long walk. Let's take a speeder. Where's the speeders? Oh, repeating faces, yeah. In City of Heroes defense, you don't really get that close to the characters anyway. I assume that's when you were referring to. It's when I was thinking of. The City of Heroes faces are not really anything worth remembering. Pretty much the only ones that I really pay attention to are the ones that have like the goofy grin on them, like that one. There's like one cop I think in Kings Row that has just like this goofy smile at all times. He's just like. It does kind of take away from a little bit of the immersion when you go like, hey, I saw that dude on back like 3 planets ago. But, whatever. At least the voices are, different enough. And the dialogue, that's one thing I like about this MMO, is the fact that it fits very much like Mass Effect or Dragon Age. Is there's dialogue to everything. There's not. It's unlike Final Fantasy 14. Not slamming 14, but unlike Final Fantasy 14, literally everything has dialogue. Everybody you talk to, everybody has conversation. Everyone has voiced lines. Whereas 14, there are only certain scenes that have voiced lines. Everything else is just text.
You must be Peblek. I have a data pad for you.
Nice. Digimon Masters Online, you have only 4 possible characters to play as. NPCs are from a limited list of other seasons. The playable character looks the same if the NPC looks the same. Has anybody ever played an MMO that's sort of like a bit like Destiny? It's called Defiance. Does anybody know that game? I will be shocked if anybody does. I don't even know if it still is around or not. I'd have to like look and see. Never heard of Defiance? Okay.
Too easy.
Well, what Defiance was, it was supposed to be a collaboration between. What's this? Oh, I have that back there to do. Shit. I'll get them when I go back that direction. It was a collaboration. I forget who the developer was of the game, but there was a television show that was also based on that universe on Sci-Fi Channel called obviously Defiance. It was a futuristic story about like aliens that had come to Earth and had been cohabitating with humanity, and there was like three or four alien races, I think. Mostly that were very human in appearance, minus some, minor makeup changes. And it was just like a sort of post-apocalyptic kind of event. It was like the other alien races were, the other humanoid alien races were like trying to escape some catastrophe, I think. It's been a long time since I played it, and I think I watched the show like once. There was only like 2 seasons, I think, maybe 3, because it didn't last very long. And you think you have it on Steam. The thing about Defiance was it was supposed to intermingle with the television show. So say you were playing the game and you did a mission that day, or whatever, main story quest or whatever, and then you would watch an episode of the TV show that would be linked or has some kind of reference to what went on during that main story quest that you did in the game. There were many times that characters from the game appeared in the show and vice versa, especially the main characters. One of which was a really cute girl by the name of Christina. What was her last name? Really short, petite, cute girl. My ass is on fire. She has the same last name as the dude from that led to 300. The hell was his name? Anyway, I'm actually crapping out on the on her last name, but she voices and plays the character in the show, as well as the main character, the main guy character, and then some of the creatures and critters that appear in the game you actually see in the show as well. So it was a really great concept, and I thought that both the show and the game were great, but it wasn't apparently up to standards to everybody else, and so both the game and the show failed. I know the show doesn't exist anymore. I don't know if the game still exists, but what I was getting to the point of with that conversation was we talked about similar faces in Defiance. Unless you were teamed with a specific person, everybody had one exact same model. All the other players, they all looked exactly the same. There was a generic model that was used on every other player in the game, unless you were teamed with somebody, like you were co-op with another player on the team, and then you got to see whatever their custom model was. It was it was unfortunate that was a thing.
This is too
You can now imagine MMO where every playable character looks like Doomslayer and Doomguy, while every NPC looks like a Quake protagonist. That's I mean, the enemies didn't look that way, or the NPCs didn't look that way. It was just all the other players all had the exact same model. It was just like some generic soldier-looking guy. I don't even think he had hair, and every player looked that way unless you were actually on the team with them, unless you were teaming with them. You get click the goofy grin.
This is too easy. Someone
Could have
clean
seen
up
this.
this mess.
Grr. Yeah, right. Different in art style. I mean, personally, I had a blast with Defiance. I didn't really play it a whole lot, but what I did play, I thought it was really fun. It had a unique difficulty curve to it. It was like not too excessively difficult, but also not like pushover easy either. But you could get your ass kicked if you were just a little bit too sloppy with what you did.
And stay down.
Or if you underestimated some enemies when you went into an area, you know. Still available on Steam? Well, I mean, the game itself was free as far as I'm aware. It was supposed to be like I think it was supposed to be like a not pay to win, but free to play MMO, I think. So if the game is still live, that's good. I'm glad for that. I don't know if they updated or not. And I bet they probably didn't fix the NPC issue, or the player character model issue.
And stay down.
It's really too bad really too bad the show failed, because I think it had a pretty good potential. And the concept of the fact that it was like combined together. There's even a point that, and I know that I got this far in the game, that there was actually an episode of the TV show where what you did in that or what happened during that episode was helping out what was going on in the TV show. I know I'm being kind of vague here, but there was like this thing where in the game you had to like run through this like facility of some sort. I think you were trying to stop a missile from launching that was going to destroy the city of Defiance. Like Defiance was the name of a settlement in the game in the show, and you were like somewhere else in the world. I think you were like in California or something. The location doesn't matter, but in the game you were going through this facility trying to stop this missile from launching. Meanwhile, on the TV show, the people in the events of happening of the show were trying to prepare for like evacuations and other things that they could do on their end to limit and mitigate the amount of damage that would be done from that missile had been launched. And so it was a really cool concept to, in a way, actually participate in the events of the show by playing the game, and they actually mention it and reference it and talk about what's going on in the game on the television show. I thought that was a fantastic concept. I guess it just didn't pan out as well as they wanted.
Someone clean up this mess.
There's pretty positive reviews. Like I said, I thought the game was great. I really had fun with the game, and whenever I've played, there's always been a pretty sizable player base. I've seen a lot of people there. It's not like it's ever been a ghost town server. Only those who never got it can't see it. That's fair. I don't really remember actually paying for Defiance. I think it was a free-to-play game. I know I didn't get it on Steam though, because I didn't really use Steam very much until, like, I say recently, probably within the last 3 or 4 years maybe. So when I was playing Defiance, I'm pretty sure I didn't play it through Steam.
Someone clean up this mess.
Now that much is true. If you purchase the game, or whether it be purchased for actual money or if it was a free game that you purchased, once it's in your library, it's there forever. It's not like, say, Xbox Game Pass or PlayStation Premium, that if they remove it from their stores, if we remove a free game from their stores, that it's gone from your library. I think I'm on the Satel Sean server, Darth.
Up this mess. Not even a challenge. Stay down. This is too easy. Not even a challenge.
As far as I'm aware, it's always been free, but it does have like a subscription service if you wanted to. The difference, one thing I can say as a compliment to Old Republic versus like other games like Final Fantasy XIV, purchasing a subscription gives you some nice bonuses. But if you choose never to purchase a subscription, you're not really losing out on that much. One example I can give is if you look here in the loadouts or the combat style, you can actually make a second combat style and probably swap between them at will if you wanted to. So I could be a commando or I could be like one of the other bounty hunter classes. But you have to be a subscriber in order to unlock that, right? It's these little kinds of things that you get for being a subscriber. Are these things like game-breaking? Or like pay to win level? No. And is the game terrible if you don't have this? No, absolutely not. I think it's a very good example of how to make a free game have a premium subscription service and not make it seem like you're microtransactioning the shit out of your players. There is a microtransaction store, and it's probably, I've never used it, but I'm pretty sure it's all like cosmetic stuff. But there are a few like in-game stuff that you can use to buy with a subscription, and if you decide not to use it, it's not like you're missing a whole lot. So that's one thing I can say about Old Republic for sure. Definitely a compliment. Yeah, no, it's not paid. Now, if you pay for the subscription, then yeah, that's a monthly subscription. That's monthly. I think they have a yearly plan. I wish they had like a lifetime subscription like Star Trek Online does. Because I bought the Star Trek Online lifetime subscription, so I have the premium level on Star Trek Online. I think one person told me that there is like one of the drawbacks to playing on free is there is a small money cap. I want to say they said like 500,000 is the money cap on free, which, I mean, right now it's not that big of a deal for me considering I've only got $2,000 right now. But I'm sure once you reach higher levels, I'm sure that cap will be a little more of a pain in the ass.
Stay down.
But also, I think you have to buy the subscription, the subscriptions. I think you have to buy the expansions as well. So there's like some expansions that have come out for it. I think you have to pay for those. I don't think you can play those straight out. I could be wrong there too. About the biggest stronghold. Yeah, I don't feel that this game's premium service or microtransactions are in any way predatory or excessive or like, you know, thrown in your face. I mean, yeah, they appear on the loading on the patcher launcher whenever you load the game up. But I mean, how do you not expect that to be there? This game I think is one of the best examples of a good free to play game without like whoring out their premium stuff. Having a Steam library means nothing more than the permission to download from the Steam servers, but doesn't mean in any way, shape, or form that Valve will never shut down this and your ability will go away. Granted that Valve's done with the best reputation in the field and there was no precedent of removing the ability to download, yet there's still much worse practices. Make no mistake, you do not control your ability to install or purchase game anytime. Yeah, I know that. They do have the option of removing it completely from their servers, but unlike the aforementioned Xbox and PlayStation, it's very unlikely they would ever do something like that.
Someone clean up this mess. And stay down.
You get a subscription ones, you can spend all the saved up money ones. Okay, I need to go this way. Oh yeah, I know what I'm doing.
Not even a challenge.
Well, let's hope that they don't, because like I said, they've got a good reputation. I haven't really heard about a whole lot of complaints out of Steam. I don't know about other game launcher or game services like Epic or anything like that doing stuff like that either. So let's just hope they don't change that. I've only recently installed Epic, and it's only because they had some free games, and I keep checking it every once in a while to see if there's any free games they release. It's something I keep checking Epic because they release free games, and I like to check to see if the game that they release for free is something that I want to get. Like not too long ago, they what was the game they did that they released for free? I can't remember what it was. It was something I'd wanted for a while, but never really spent any effort on trying to buy it. And now I have it for free through Epic, and now and now it's there. Yeah, policy change, absolutely.
Oh no. Oh no. 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 I don't want to die. I never meant to betray Nemro, but Fathra offered me so many credits. Then Fathra didn't pay me. He locked me up. He threatened to kill my wife if I didn't work my accounting magic for him. I was so stupid. Please, please, please spare me. I'll do anything.
What can you do for me, Yold?
You don't have to kill me. I'll just go get my wife, leave the planet. I'll crash Fathra's accounts before I go. Ruining Fathra's finances will make Nemro so happy he won't care what happened to me.
Nope. Any other one would mean I don't get to use my evil side, so evil side.
Not interested. Sorry.
Boink. What I do? Did I cut his head off while he was alive? I'd be trying to jump backwards. Yeah, let's hope they don't do that. That would just be... I don't see Steam being stupid like that. There'll be a bot that you can add to your Discord that would fetch free game deals. Sure. That's the way you got World War Z for free on Epic. It was free one time. I've had World War Z for a long time. I can't remember if I bought it or got it for free. I think they had it for free on the Xbox Game Pass store or something. It doesn't really matter how I got it, but I had World War Z for a while, and I do like World War Z. It's like a good successor to Left 4 Dead, unlike Back 4 Blood.
This is too easy. Someone clean up this mess.
I think if I know this mission as well as I think I do, one of my favorite parts is coming up here. Is what I just got y'all's head, right? I think one of my favorite conversations are coming up.
It's too easy.
If I remember it correctly, I hope I do. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Okay, I'll check that. I'll check that off stream, Archer. Thanks for that. If nothing else, would be good. Even if it's not, even if the game that it shows isn't anything I would be interested in, at least it could be available for other people in the chat, or other people in the Discord who might be interested in those games. But sometimes those games, those free games that are released, are like some crap indie game that I just have no interest in. So you know, that's just kind of a thing that happens. But could be other people that would be interested in it. So it's a good way to help the community find something new.
Too easy.
Armagatron ad is an excellent game, free and open source, and on all platforms. What is I can't even hardly say that. What is Armagatron? What is that? Before I try to fuck up my mouth anymore. What is that, Dark? Like, what kind of game is it?
Then stay down.
Ugh. So basically, what that means is you downloaded a patch to update the game, possibly even just update the launcher, and now you're actually updating the game, which obviously sucks a major pair of balls. Okay, I need to go back to the Poison Pit Cantina. Poof! Beat me up, Scotty. Oh wait, wrong universe. I should do Star Trek Online at some point on stream as well. It'd be a little more. So it would be a little more anything. It would be definitely different, obviously. I've already like maxed out my characters, so it'd be pretty easy to get through the stuff.
I'm a man. You want to test me on it?
A real hard case, huh? All right, then. My partner Zinni and I train and supply bounty hunters. Got a little area to test out new gear, the whole bit. You want to really impress Braden? Go let Zinni show you what she knows.
So it's like a Tron racing game. Yeah, that is one big drawback to the Old Republic is either even if you don't play it often, you need to make sure you update it often, or you're going to be waiting forever. I didn't have that problem whenever I played Star Trek Online, Destiny. I really can't think of a whole lot of MMOs that I've played that if I stay away from it for any length of time and come back to it, it's just like, brrr. Please wait. Potential time, 3 hours, 5 hours, 1 day.
Never miss my mark.
What the fuck?
You won't either, if you listen. Good hunting out there.
Oh, I didn't do that one. Okay, so I need to go that way. Wait, what, Archer? What are you going to wait for? Really? I didn't even pay attention. Oh, what the hell? It wouldn't surprise me. It would not surprise me at all.
Then stay down.
Usually, I've noticed, if anything, the voice acting community, if you will, the voice actors that participate in these AAA titles, it's a pretty small circle. You'll easily recognize a lot of them. I wouldn't be surprised if somewhere in this game you'll hear Richard Epcar. If you don't know who he is by that name, Richard Epcar, he voiced Raiden in MK versus DC, MK9, MK10, and MK11. He voiced also Joker in MK versus DC. He voiced Ziggurat 8 in Xenosaga. He is a very standout voice. It's a voice you really can't mistake. I'm sure probably you might even hear Troy Baker in here somewhere, or Nathan Nolan North.
Not even a challenge. Someone clean up this mess.
Somewhere, you know, it really wouldn't surprise me if you heard Mark Meir in here. Mark Meir voiced Male Shepherd in Mass Effect. Can you guys spot voice actors like that? Well, for me, it's kind of a since I consider myself an amateur voice actor, I kind of make it a hobby, I make it a point to notice those kind of things. The first time I really paid attention to it was after I played Final Fantasy 13 and heard Troy Baker voicing Snow, and then I played Tales of Vesperia, and I'm like, what the? That Yuri guy sounds a lot like Snow. And I looked it up, and sure enough, Troy Baker voiced them both. And it just kind of, from that point on, started to become like it just became like a thing, a little almost like its own Easter egg in a way. I love spotting those voices. Can we get into the game? Well, I'm glad to be a sort of influencer.
Hey there. Mind telling me what you're doing in my hideout?
Nice hideout.
Who might you be?
The guy who owns that crate of eels you're about to destroy. Nice bomb there. I'm guessing you don't realize who I am. You're in over your head, chum. My name's Nockrel. I work for the Empire, securing valuable resources by whatever means necessary. I'm here because the Empire discovered how to process spice into painkillers. Save sick and injured soldiers when there's not enough Kolto around. The Empire's never been in the spice trade before, but there are young men and women who need these painkillers. You see the predicament.
What are you making for this job?
Enough for me to make you a very generous offer to leave those eels alone. The Empire needs Nemro's spice to save lives. How about you dump that electromagnetic pulse bomb through the sewer grate next to you? Then tell me who hired you. I won't kill the guy. Just explain things. When I'm done, you make a lot of credits. Deal?
Nope, that would be a good thing. I'd be a good guy if I said absolutely. So nope.
You'll have to get your spice someplace else.
The Empire's gonna kill me when they find out this deal got blown. You'd better hope we never meet again, chum.
Right, Zero Dawn character. Well, sometimes there's just some people's voices, some actors' voices that are just so stand out that you can't miss it. You know, a couple of examples would be Keith David. Keith David, who voiced the Arbiter in Halo 2, well, the Halos. He was Admiral Anderson in Mass Effect. He played himself in one of the Saints Row games. You might not know the actor by his name or by his voice, you would probably recognize him from the movie Pitch Black and Chronicles of Riddick. He was the holy man. He was the holy man that was with the group on that planet in Pitch Black. He also who else did he voice? Keith David. There was another one I was going to mention. I'm blanking on it. Oh, he voiced Spawn. He voiced Spawn in Mortal Kombat 11. So, you know, his voice just, you know, it stands out. It's one that you just can't miss. Also, you know, when Archer mentioned Horizon Zero Dawn, it reminded me of a voice actor who recently passed, who voiced Silence in Horizon Zero Dawn, Lance Reddick. He voiced Silence in Horizon Zero Dawn, as well as other things, but I also know him best as Commander Zavala from Destiny and Destiny 2. May he rest in peace. I even did an entire video, what's an entire video? I did a video, like a memorial video for Lance Reddick on my YouTube channel after he passes. I was actually bummed by that, I really was. Because I really like Commander Zavala. He's a really good character, and hearing about Lance Reddick passing was just an absolute shock. Yes, I think you're right. You're talking about Lance Reddick, right? I think I do remember finding out that he was in John Wick. I haven't seen the John Wick movies, but I do kind of remember that he was in that. I do remember hearing that he was in John Wick. I have a level 14 sniper with the dark side. Let me see what I can do. It's been a while since I played this game. Hey, no problem. No problem at all. And, 14 is not that high up, so, I'm already level 11. So, if you wanted to start over so you can get a fresh take on the game, so you don't try to remember where you are, it won't be that hard to level up to 10. I mean, hell, I'm already 10. I've only been playing for a few hours, really, on this character. It's not just that. Sometimes they do different voices for different characters, but sometimes different characters' voices are just identical. Yeah, they're just, some of the best voice actors are ones that you just don't spot. And when you find out on their IMDb or something that they voiced this particular character, you're like, oh my god, I could not have guessed that was who that was. Some people are just that good, really talented, and there are some that just have such an iconic voice, like Lance Reddick, like Richard Epps, like Troy Baker. I'll give you an example of Troy Baker being part of that first category. Once you didn't realize that's who it was, when I first heard Joel's voice in The Last of Us, I never would have guessed it was Troy Baker. Never would have guessed. He doesn't sound like Snow. He doesn't sound like Yuri. He doesn't sound like any of the other characters I've heard him do. Joel, I was shocked to find out that Joel was voiced by Troy Baker. Never heard it. Never expected it. Not in a million years. Here a character that sounds nicely and on point. That's it. I can't even differentiate the better voice actors for Joker. I can't speak for any of the voice actors outside of the fighting games that I've played involving Joker, because I've never seen any of like the Batman movies or the Batman television show or anything like that. I only know of the voice actors that did Joker in the games. Richard Epcar did the Joker in MK vs. DC, and MK11 for the guest role that he did, or the guest character as Joker in that game. And I think Richard Epcar also voiced Joker in Injustice 1 and 2. Whereas in the Joker of Arkham Knight, the Arkham series, I think he's voiced by Luke Skywalker, Mark Hamill. Mark Hamill voices Joker in the Arkham games, I think. Actually, I think he may have only voiced him in one of them, and I think another Joker was voiced by Troy Baker. That thought just kind of came to me. I think Troy Baker voiced one of the Jokers as well. Huh. I just now realized that came full circle. I was in shock when I learned several years ago that for decades Joker in games was animated. It had been Mark Hamill. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's amazing. You don't. Sometimes it's also surprising when you find out what actors did what roles. Like, you never would expect, Luke Skywalker to be voicing Joker. I mean, I know, actors are actors. They can do, they can do roles. That's what their job is. Their job is to pretend to be someone else. But sometimes when you get that huge a discrepancy, it's really a shock. So hearing Luke Skywalker was voicing Joker, it's just like, excuse me, what? Oh, another good example of a voice that you don't really... that's actually been duplicated pretty well by other voice actors, but one that stands out, even though you don't really hear him in video games much, James Earl Jones. Everybody knows who that is. He voiced Darth Vader and Mufasa of The Lion King. That is one voice that just stands out. I didn't know you have to make a new character in a different server. That kind of sucks. Now I have to start all over again. I don't know. I can't say on that one. I would have to just take your opinion or take your info on that, because I've always played on one server. I haven't really played that much of this game, so what I have played has always been on one server. I've never had to jump around servers. Basically, for 30 years, Mark Hamill was almost omnipresent in games and animation shows. Anytime he was, his friend was always the voice for Batman and Bruce Wayne. Mark only voiced 3 out of 4. Well, in relation to Mark Hamill being omnipresent in games, you might be interested to know this. Mark Hamill didn't want to voice any video game reincarnations of Luke Skywalker. The Luke Skywalker that you see in Jedi Academy and Jedi Outcast is not voiced by Mark Hamill, and he didn't want to do Luke Skywalker for those games because he felt that he had outgrown the character. So what I heard, I don't know how accurate that information is, but that's what I heard. Is he refused to do those roles because he felt he had outgrown the character of Luke Skywalker, which is why you hear a different voice actor in Jedi Academy and Jedi Outcast. Yeah, different styles or different stories, if anyone knows. No, only the different classes do. So if you choose a bounty hunter or a sniper, they will have slightly different stories. Yes, as far as the beginning world. Pretty much from there, from what I've experienced, the story kind of meshes a little bit with throughout the rest of the game, at least on Dromund Kaas. But for the most part, you do have your own story between each class. But you start on the same planet as the other class. I know it's very vague. Let me specify a little bit better. Excuse me. The Sith Inquisitor and the Sith Warrior, they both start on Korriban. The Bounty Hunter and the Sniper, they both start on HUTTA, and so on and so forth. So you start on the same world, and you can team up with the other class right away and do their story. So, like, say you wanted to play a sniper with me, you could join me and do my bounty hunter stories, and I could do your sniper stories, and I'd be able to watch the dialogue that you do. So, like, if we go into your mission and there's like a scene where you have to do dialogue, I can watch you make that dialogue with the NPCs. I can't be involved in it unless that happens to be a story that I'm doing as well. But since I would be a bounty hunter and you're doing a sniper story, I wouldn't be able to be involved in that story. I would just be essentially like listening in. So that's kind of a cool little thing. First time I saw Remember the JEG was way before Lion King, and much earlier than I saw Star Wars. It was in Korean movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Really? Yeah, James Earl Jones. I think I first recognized. Now that I think about it, I mean, it was obviously a long time ago because I'm like approaching 40 now. I think the first time I actually noticed James Earl Jones was in the movie called The Hunt for Red October. He was I think he was an admiral that worked with Alec Baldwin's character. That was when I first noticed who James Earl Jones was. It was later, I mean, I'd already seen Star Wars and Lion King at that point, but it didn't click in my head that the voice actor for Darth Vader and Mufasa was that guy I saw, that admiral in Run for Red October, until my father pointed it out. I'm like, oh my god, it is. So, yeah. Going for a mercenary? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's the subclasses. The subclasses won't change the story. Only the main class will. Read the book ages ago. I don't think I ever read the. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't. I never read the book of Hunt for Red October. I read a book that was like based on the same kind of idea as Hunt for Red October, called Typhoon. Obviously, it was about a Russian submarine that was a Typhoon class, just like the Red October was in the movie. It was obviously a very different story, but the theme was basically the same. I thought it was a pretty good book. But yeah, I love that movie. I'm a big submarine movie guy. I love submarine movies, especially World War II movies, whether they're historically accurate or not. I love World War II submarine movies in general. I love Red October, Torpedo Run Silent, Run Deep. I even though it's incredibly historically inaccurate, I love U-571. U-571 I think is a fantastic movie, even though I don't really care much for the lead actor, whatever his name is, that dude, that moron.
Welcome back. I put a tracker in my package so I'd know you dropped it off. I'm about to fry those eels good.
You were tracking me, you little cheat?
Hey, I just needed to know when the package was delivered. My business is time sensitive. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, zap. No more eels. All that's left is for us to settle up.
I think I'm due a little something extra.
I see you feel strongly about this. Sure, what's a few extra credits between friends? Now your old pal Getzo can get back to doing what he does best, making the galaxy a happy place. Here you go. Paid in full, bonus included. See you around, killer.
And, of course, when I first played Command & Conquer Tiberian Sun, I was elated when I saw James Earl Jones was in that game. I was like, oh my god, this is awesome! And then I saw Michael Biehn too, and I was like, oh my god, this is awesome! Unfortunately, those were the only two that I knew, but still, it was great to see Michael Biehn and James Earl Jones in Tiberian Sun. This is good.
Hello, can I help? What is that? Yolt!
What's your gift?
This is what happens to people who betray Nemro. Come back. Can't we talk?
the subtle like nuance of that, just come back, can we talk? I just delivered her husband's head on the floor right to her, and she runs off in screaming panic. Where are you going? Just wanted to talk. I love that so much. Just the subtlety of it. Oh my god, that's probably my favorite part of this game. At least up to this point. Oh my god. And the guy that voiced the bounty hunter, played it so well. Where are you going? Come back. I also have exclamation clip command, Archer, because some people may not be on the PC, and PC you can't do an Alt C command or Alt X command. So exclamation clip also does it quicker as well. Exclamation clip makes the clip automatically. With Alt X, you've got to like manually like clip it and everything. I like this one too. I'm going to count to 3.
That gives you 3 seconds to get out of my way.
I'm editing. Well, yeah, that's fine. I mean, I can edit it down later if I need to. It's going to save 30 seconds in the past, so I would adjust it manually anyway when I put it in any kind of like a montage or anything. Awesome, Emerge. I'm going to start counting.
1.
Still counting.
2. 3.
You bitch.
Clean up this mess.
The entire dialogue, they would just be going 1, 2, 3. Not quite as funny as, well, where are you going? Come back. Can't we talk? I can't get over that. I'm sorry. I'm still stuck on that. Take off in Twitch recommendations. That's not really. I mean, it's fine if it it does what it does. The clips that I get from that, I usually upload and make either into shorts or into a montage at the end of the year anyway. I heard it straight to 3. Really? That's funny. You're going 1, 2, 3. That's all my dialogue there was just counting.
I'll destroy anything you put in front of me.
I need to move this mouse. Looks like I'm trying to stick my mouse in his nose. Pick his hut burgers.
Con chuta, kaso yali koira, tokanti kon.
What about the credits from my last job?
No cha ituta mishka. To pimigusha pidomki.
New armor, new helmet, money. Always like money. Can I upgrade this? How much do I need? I need 20,000. Wow. I need 20,000 to increase my inventory. All right, that'll be a bit. All right, hot stuff.
You just get more and more impressive.
You got to see what's in my pants.
I could kill accountants all day.
Heard you did a number on nasty little nails as well. Here you go. Credits for the accountant. Poor little Yalt with his bossy wife. See you soon, bounty hunter.
Although I gotta say, the first companion that you get for the Sith Marauder, I kind of have a thing for her. Not gonna lie, she's actually pretty damn cute. Elevator go down, if I can click things. Ding dong. True. That's very true, Archer.
You called me just like Nemro said you would. So stupid. Now I kill you, and Nemro give me big reward.
She's cute, but the girl for the Sith Marauder's cuter. She's also blue. I've noticed I have, for some reason, an odd attraction to blue alien women. There's the girl, the Twi'lek in for the Sith Marauder side, and there's Liara from Mass Effect. I don't have an answer.
I think it's blasting time.
You think I'm not prepared? So stupid. Free the beasts!
Stay down. It's too easy.
Damn.
Someone clean up this mess. Not even a challenge.
Young Verbalther. Somebody need to buy a vowel for the name of that monster. Yeah, range.
Someone clean up this mess.
Any goodies in here? stuck on a pile of bones. So what's everybody got? What is everybody's plans for the weekend? Elevator, go up. Go up. Oh, right, I got a lift one. You're gonna eat this weekend? I would hope that you do that at least 3 or 4 times this weekend. Preferably 3 per day. That's like ideal. I hope you don't plan to like eat literally all weekend, because that would probably be unhealthy for you. You should at least take a small respite from eating and masturbate at least once.
Nia patissimo shani, chekbona chupa cheneknek. Chuba noi ke nana, shapakisa branga una nupa ie.
I played your game. Give me my sponsorship.
Chiliska tananga ime chaijo, ronchika. I hear about little hunter kill spree in rust yards. Oh, wala wanga, tuske you wala wa, tablota wijawa.
Put up or shut up, you fat lump.
Conchita ne chada sodo dedi. Chiliska chanaga wanin chicos
What is worth that, Tim?
Nakma noya choski nawi kuchuzu. Yo mata chitoya. Ni ompi budmalia bedwana ni bobo. Che chopaguma. Chubanoi ke nana. Shapakisa branga una nupa ie.
Don't think I won't do exactly that.
Ninga ninga kituita. Nimota move ayona.
I know it's not the same voice actor, but the VA for the bounty hunter reminds me a lot of Master Chief. To me, he sounds a lot like Master Chief. I know it's not him, but it's close. Imagine us being caterpillars. Ugh. 27 arms sticking out the side of their body. That's yeah, that's not a thought I want. Thanks. Thanks for sticking that in my head, though. Ooh, new weapon. I got a bigger pew-pew gun, as if I'm already not doing enough damage. Oh, well, just got to talk to her again.
Nice to see you alive and well. That was really rotten what Nemro did to you.
Were you worried about me?
Maybe a little, but don't read too much into it. I've got a very large payment here for you, but it doesn't say what for. Apparently that's between you and Nemro.
Did you know I'm going to the Great Hunt?
That's the word on the street. Here you go. One large payment for mysterious reasons. Don't spend it all in one place.
Although Mako's pretty cute, too. Not gonna lie. No, not Knights of the Round.
Hey, Hunter,
Not Knights,
you've been hacked.
not Knights of the Old Republic,
Nemro's
regular Old
already
Republic.
sponsored someone for the Great Hunt.
That's old news, Mako.
Yeah? Well, I bet you don't know who it is, though. I know who got Nemro's sponsorship token and how to find him. I'll tell you everything, but I've got a price.
I saw this coming a long way off.
Yeah, I'll bet you did. Brayden taught me how to fight, and you know I'm great with information. Take me with you, on this hunt and whatever comes after.
I think we'll have a lot of fun.
I'm good with a blaster, and Brayden was like a father to me. It's not fair that... Wait, did you just say yes? Thank you. Brayden was sweet, but he always treated me like a child. I'm not a child, so thank you. I want to be there when we find Brayden's killer. I want that more than anything. So let's go find Nemro's bounty hunter.
I can't do anything until I know who I'm chasing.
The hunter we're after is named Rarsk. He's a Trandoshan and serious bad news. Burned a whole village alive on Dantooine. I intercepted a transmission between the Trandoshan and, get this, the bone-faced freak who was following me. Remember me warning you about him?
You think those two are working together?
No clue. We better prepare for anything, though. Rarsk is collecting on a bounty Father the Hutt, Nimro's rival, is holding for him. A Republic
Wait a
scientist.
minute, one of the Hutts became a Jedi
All we
Knight?
have to do is break into Farthra's ridiculously
How?
well-guarded palace in the swamp, find the scientist ourselves, and set a trap for Rarsk.
I know that there is a on one of the planets that we'll be going to in the early game, because I did do this once. We go and speak to some, I think, cult of Revan. But I don't know much about it. I don't know where it fits in the story. I know it's just like, it's called the Old Republic. Somebody said that it's a sequel to Knights of the Old Republic. It's a sequel timeline from what I've been told.
And when Rarsk shows, we take his sponsorship token. Good plan.
You haven't seen anything yet. Turns out Farthra keeps interesting people on his payroll, and by interesting, I mean they have prices on their heads. If we want to seriously compete in the Great Hunt, or even get off this mud ball, we need the extra credits from these bounties. Come on, Farthra's palace is waiting.
They move very fast. Considering I've never actually seen a bounty hunter, I've never seen a Hutt move outside of the special edition extra from episode 4, when Jabba is talking to Han Solo at the Millennium Falcon. I've never seen one move other than that. I'll talk to him in a second. I need to sell this shit in my inventory. I need this weapon. Am I still under the effect of that experience boost? I don't think I am. The butterfly could be a Jedi in question. I suppose that's true.
Aw, you shouldn't have. Aw, you shouldn't have.
Well, they said we don't have to. Yeah, because they're.
Hey, you.
They don't have to
I
move.
understand you've been working for Nemro. I mean, I've seen you coming in and out of this place often enough.
It's like I came in and out of your
Am I
mom
right or
last
am I
night.
wrong? Are you working for the big guy?
I do Nemro's killing for him.
I like your style. Name's Urkrek. You might have heard about Nemro's little menagerie in the beast pens down beneath. I'm the guy what keeps the beast pens stocked.
Well, I just cleared some of them
You
out.
might be interested in a little business proposition. Help me, help Nemro, help yourself a little in the process. But it'll take strength and guts.
Just get to the point.
The big guy wants a Rancor. Oh, the big-time Hutts have them. Nemro wants one. You're gonna get him one.
Oh, no.
Now, I know you're thinking, a Rancor? How's somebody gonna snare a Rancor? 7 meters tall, capable of swallowing a person in a single gulp.
Yes, I've seen Return of the
Don't
Jedi.
you worry. I got it all figured out.
Only thing I'm worried about is the pay.
What, think Nemro can't pay for what he wants? Of course he can. Top price for one Rancor. Or Rancor egg, actually. Farthra's no-good beast tamers already procured a Rancor egg. Now we can't have that egg hatching and Farthra getting a full-grown Rancor before Nemro. I need someone to steal that egg and destroy the eggs of his other creatures. Teach that beast tamer a lesson. Can you handle it?
I never turn down a chance at pay.
Great. I thought you'd go for it. You have that telling glint in your eye. There's just one more little thing you should know. The egg is in the back of Farthra's beast chambers. Meaning, you'll have to do a bit of fighting to get it. But nothing you can't handle, right? Good luck.
Mm-hmm. But the became Jedi was even faster due to having a very rare force hover. Were you a Sith bounty hunter? Well, I would definitely be... I wouldn't be as evil as, say, like Palpatine. I'd probably be more along the lines of, I don't know, probably Dasan or maybe Darth Maul. You know, bad guy, but not like pure evil like Palpatine. Like a dark Jedi, basically. Or a, you know, just Sith warrior, not like a Palpatine. Okay. We gotta go to Fathra's place regardless. So...
State your destination. All vehicles leave on time.
Maybe do the Italian accent. Who knows? Who knows? Only IMDb knows for sure, Archer. Now I forget when or how you do it. I just missed it. I think I might have missed a contact back there for a mission. I need to go back. I think I saw a little triangle means there was somebody back there I could talk to. Somehow or another, I'm supposed to be able to use a mount. I have access to a mount, but I don't know how to unlock it. Yeah, see this right here? This is a rapid recon walker. I don't know how to unlock this.
But you heard Fathra was.
You lack the skill to use that item. I don't know what I need to do to unlock that.
Money to hop a shuttle off world.
Cold. Hey, Nemro's bound to take the factories back any day now.
I need to go back a second. I need to go back to this point because I think I saw contact back there. I'd follow in Darth Vectivus' footsteps in terms of power. I have a good night, Emerge. Thanks for hanging out while you could. Darth Vitiate is is the only Sith Lord to surpass Palpatine in evil. And Palpatine bests him everywhere else. Maybe I didn't. I thought I saw a triangle over here. Okay. Nope, I did not. Sith Lord was a necromancer. Wow. I assume that I'm going a little bit deeper into the lore of Star Wars than I'm familiar with, so just go with me on this for a second. But I assume that that Darth Plagueis that Palpatine mentions when talking to Anakin Skywalker in Episode 3, I assume Darth Plagueis was Palpatine's master.
Hey, you! I want to talk to you. You headed into Fathra's palace?
I say no, you're going to bother me anyway?
We might be able to help each other out. Interested in making a few credits?
You've got my attention.
I work for Nimro. My partner did too, till he bought it, there in the palace. He snuck in as a maintenance worker to plant transmitters on the cleaning droids. The idea was we'd use these transmitters to track the movements of the droids. As the droids clean the floors and walls, they map out every nook and cranny. We were hoping to find secret entrances or hidden chambers in the palace.
So, what do you expect me to do exactly? Go undercover as a cleaning droid?
No, nothing like that, although... No, never mind. Look, here's the deal.
He's trying to think about it.
My partner was able to plant the transmitters on the droids, but his cover was blown before he could activate them. Me, I'd be dead if I tried to go in there and finish a job. But if those transmitters don't get activated, I'm dead anyway. Nimro doesn't tolerate failure. So I'll pay you everything I've got to activate those transmitters for me.
Well, I'm gonna be storming the palace anyway. I'll see what I can do.
All you have to do is find the cleaning droids and flip a little switch on the attached transmitter. Simple as that. I'll wait for you here. Good luck.
Plagueis was his master, and he authorized Palpatine to train Maul, but only as a Sith assassin. Yeah, my deep knowledge of Star Wars lore is actually kind of limited, compared to it's really limited to just the movies. The other deep lore or anything else like television shows is non-existent pretty much. I'm much more of a Trekkie nerd than Star Wars nerd.
That's how to put my mind to it.
Plagueis was Palpatine's master and the original mastermind of the plan. Palpatine killed him by poison during the Battle of Naboo, where Maul lost his organic legs. Wait a minute. Palpatine killed Plagueis during the Battle of Naboo? I thought that happened like way before. I mean, there was never really any evidence to suggest that that it happened earlier. But I thought it happened like, you know, before even the events of the first trilogy or the prequel trilogy. Plagueis saw Kid Anakin on Coruscant from afar, from the shadows. Huh. So Plagueis told Palpatine about Anakin because I assume Plagueis like used his force foresight to see it, and manipulated the events to get Palpatine, or get Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon to Tatooine? That's some crazy foresight. I mean, not out of the realm of possibility, considering how much Palpatine talks about foreseeing the shit going on in Return of the Jedi. But he did make Anakin. Oh. Really? Huh. I do remember that Anakin's mother talking about how there was no father, just one day she was suddenly pregnant. I didn't realize that was actually Plagueis' doing. Holy crap, I never knew that at all. I never would have put those two together either. Plagueis was plagued by the fear of death due to how he fought his own master. He had lost his ability to use force foresight. Huh. That's actually very fascinating information. That Plagueis is in a distant way Anakin's father, more or less. That's crazy. Even though not, like, literally biologically. That's nuts. I'm truly shocked by that. If that's accurate revelation, that's accurate lore. That's nuts. Plagueis and his own master are the ones who made an experiment against which the Force retaliated by birthing Anakin. Wow. So, even before Palpatine, there was this master plan going on involving Plagueis, and the Force created Anakin to stop it. Damn, that is nuts. It's awesome lore, but still nuts. Oh crap, I thought I could get around this building. Try to go a shortcut. Although during that scene where where Palpatine was talking to Anakin about Darth Plagueis learning the ability to create life, I guess that actually makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. I don't know how I didn't put those together when you said that. Still crazy. That not who I needed? Maybe I need to get... Oh, he may be up the hill. Maybe that dude's up the hill. Fothra, Enforcer, and Commando. Yeah, he's got to be like... Got to be up that... Be up there? I'm confused by where he is. One of the main bits, the reason Sith had so much massive wealth, and connections, they were built up by all the previous masters. Yeah, I figure that the Sith did, like, you know, centuries, probably at minimum, of planning. And Palpatine was the one that had to carry everything out. Or when I say had to, like by choice, he was the one who carried everything out. Where is that? That way, probably back down on the lower level. Me.
Put my mind to it.
Yeah, there's one thing I can say for certain. It always seems like the Sith were always the ones that had the... They were the best at masterminding things. They were always... I mean, I guess it makes sense because they were the evil ones, but they always seem to be, like, coming up with all these incredible plans with such incredible foresight, yet the Jedi, or the light side of the Force, never seem to be able to be prepared for it. Somehow they never saw Order 66 coming. They never saw that this mysterious Sith Master that they've been looking for was Palpatine the entire time. They had to wait for Anakin to figure that out and report it to them. Yeah, it seems like the Sith are predominantly the proactive type, whereas the Jedi are strictly retroactive. They wait till shit's gone down before they actually do anything. Even then, it's still kind of iffy what they do. One Sith Lord, after killing his master, went against the Sith by destroying ancient holocrons of previous Sith Masters. He almost succeeded too, but his apprentice killed him before that. Huh. Oh, you're not dead. Okay, now you're dead. How's this useful knowledge lost because the Sith Lord changed heart? Yeah. It's sometimes I'm not entirely sure. Like, I mean, obviously we know the Sith are the bad guys, the Jedi are the good guys. That's an obvious given. But sometimes it's just like, I don't know, man. It seems like being a Jedi is just too big of a pain in the ass. There's so many restrictions, so many rules, so many things that you can't do or say or, you know, whatever. And it's just like, you know, extremely restrictive. Like it's just easier to be Sith because you can you have more freedom. But that's just my skewed opinion on it as somebody who's more of an evil-minded anyway. Oh, we got some dialogue here. We got some lore here. My lore masters have come into play here. The master plan was started 1,000 years prior by Darth Bane, who wiped the Sith Brotherhood and instigated the rule of two. It was meant to make each new Sith Master closer to absolute power, but they were supposed to attack the Jedi and Republic much later. Plagueis' master was the first to corrupt the plan for his own gains of immortality. With mathematical precision, he took a second apprentice, feeling Plagueis unworthy, but keeping Plagueis as a puppet. When Plagueis revolted, he slaughtered his replacement and killed his master, but the master tried to use the soul transfer power on Plagueis, only ended up trapped in Plagueis. He got a vision then of future events, but too late, so he waited for Plagueis' death ever since, until it happened. Why does it just seem like the Sith never, or the Jedi never seem to have that level of foresight? Do they just like, do they not read into it? Does the Force like not tell? Just all these things are talking about the Sith foreseeing, things like there's so many different things happening in the Force, the Sith, doing this and setting up these plans, and because they have foresight on this thing happening and that thing happening. Why is it the Jedi never seem to have that? It's almost like the Force, if the Force is really the one that told, the Sith about all these things going on, it's almost like the Force is working, it wants the Sith to succeed. Because it's telling the Sith everything that's going on. And the Jedi are just completely blind until shit happens. Again, like not even realizing that Palpatine was the Dark Lord they were looking for, until they decided to accidentally put Anakin as a spy, and it's just by, I was going to say by chance that it was that Anakin, or that Palpatine revealed himself to Anakin, but I don't actually think that's the case. I think in that case, I think that was intentional. I think Palpatine knew that the Jedi Council was going to put Anakin in charge of spying on him, and then use that information to get closer to executing Order 66 in the way that he wanted it to. If they were never destroyed, Palpatine would be far more powerful than he was. One unique bits with Palpatine, he had a natural ability to hide himself from other Force users. Even Plagueis didn't know he was a Force user until he took a closer look. Now that would make sense. I mean, like I said, it's amazing the Jedi weren't able to detect that, and I guess, if Palpatine had that ability, he was able to be not just like be a guy in the shadows that was the Dark Lord this whole time, but he was actually a man of rather predominant power. He was a senator. He was a powerful senator. So, the fact that Jedi couldn't detect him, I guess, makes sense. Or couldn't sense that power does make sense. Then it kind of answers my question. How could the Jedi have not known? Well, it's sort of like the Saiyans in Dragon Ball suppressing their power. You can't detect them. He can somehow suppress his ability to, like his Force aura, I guess. Then even a powerful trained Jedi Master wouldn't know he was a Sith. Think about it, Jedi often talk about balance, that there are thousands of Jedi and only a handful of Sith, so who's favored by the great equilibrium? Yeah. Plagueis was traumatized by the experience, though, and corrupted further Bane's teaching so he wouldn't die. He had lost his foresight ability because of the presence of his master, but was able to start the preparations of the plan with Palpatine as his apprentice, who he instructed to slaughter his noble family himself to further his powers. Plagueis was a merchant and banker of the Federation. That's why they had those positions in the wars, while Palpatine was a natural politician. So Plagueis was the banker of the... When you say the Federation, you're talking about the Trade Federation. The CIS, the battle droids. The Senator bit came after Plagueis inducted into the Sith. Now, even so, it's still like, that just shows the power, how skilled Palpatine was at hiding his abilities, that being a role as predominant as a senator was undetectable by anyone of the Jedi Order, especially somebody as powerful as Yoda. it does kind of make me wonder, though, you know, how was there not, you know, with you know, Yoda at that point was still, you know, Yoda was still an old guy at that point. It's not like he was a kid during the events of the prequel movies. How did he not have some kind of suspicion or hint or clue or some kind of paranoia that this convenient clone army that just happened to appear out of nowhere was, you know, didn't have some hidden agenda to them, and they couldn't figure out that Order 66 was ingrained in them? How could they not have figured that out? There was no, like, curiousness of, like, okay, this awesome clone army we have, I'm sure there's no downside to this. How do they not see some of this stuff? It sometimes gets to me just how it seems like the Jedi are always 3 or 4 steps behind. Palpatine's evil was always there. When he was tested to slaughter his entire family, he did it happily. You know, that you know, sometimes that's not really a, you know, that kind of thing is not really that easy to you know, to hide. That's how he is. That's how he is. But I don't know. Somehow people with an actual functioning brain end up on a dark side. Well, I mean, just because you're on the dark side, it doesn't necessarily mean that you're unintelligent. You know, we've figured out the Sith are master manipulators because of what we've just been talking about. The Sith are master of manipulation, so when they want to increase their ranks, they manipulate events to make it happen that way. First, he kills Plagueis without fighting him, going completely against the teachings of Bane, as those teachings were about the apprentice, had to surpass the master in combat to prove worthy. Palpatine had insult to injury by mocking the drugged Plagueis, then electrocuted him. But did he fix the teachings? Under Palpatine, he became even more corrupt as everything was him. Yeah, he was definitely very narcissistic in that aspect for sure. Deception is the point of Sith. But what do you mean then, Archer? Because you said somehow people with an actual functioning brain end up on the dark side. How else could I have interpreted that? How do I... Oh, I use a transmitter switch. There's one there and one there. Okay, so I got all 3 of them. Might makes right. So, so in a loose sense, Bane was going with the Kane's idea of peace through power. so Kane and Bane were working on the same plans. What I meant is a smart often equals Sith, but Sith doesn't always equal smart. Oh, okay, I got what you're saying. I got you. Why am I not able to shoot this guy? Oh, because I guess I had the wrong character selected. The Forge was flooded with light side, which can combine with Force Cloak, is what allowed Palpatine to not only hide his nature, but also the nature of anyone he wants. For all those decades, the Jedi's Force side had become blurry because of his meddling. Okay, that makes a little more sense then. That actually makes sense. If he was not only just suppressing his own abilities, but able to manipulate those around him and hide their Force abilities or Force sensitivity, that actually does make a lot of sense. Shit, what level it is? Oh, Rancor Egg, level 3. Strong survive, the weak perish. Okay. So basically Bane was Kane from the Brotherhood of Nod and the and Species 8472. How many more sci-fi references can I mesh together in this conversation? Oh, hello.
Not scared of you.
Kane was a more religious version. Fair. Fair. They had suspicions but went with it anyway. During the war, Yoda came close to uncovering the truth, but not enough evidence. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess they figure that, or Yoda at least figured that I'm concerned about the clones, but we still need them to fight this war against the Confederation, against the Trade Federation. So I guess we'll just, you know, shrug aside the suspicions that I have, because I mean, maybe I'm just being paranoid. Oh, you know, speaking of Kane, I know we're kind of like jumping around topics here. Speaking of Kane, there's one thing that I kind of I forgot to discuss when I was wrapping up my thoughts on Red Alert 2 and Yuri's Revenge the other day. I'm a little disappointed that there was no further reference, at least not that I noticed in the game, involving the connection between the events of Red Alert and the Tiberian franchise. Whereas, like, at the end of Red Alert 1, we see, you know, Kane there talking to Stalin, and then, you know, he gets killed, and then Kane kills the hot Russian girl, and, you know, the Brotherhood of Nod is actually mentioned and brought to light and so forth. You know, basically connecting the worlds of Red Alert to the Tiberian universe. I was hoping for something similar to that in RA2, but never saw it. Or if it was there, I didn't notice it. So I'm a little. That's one other thing I'm disappointed about in RA2. I'd like to have seen that connection there. So is it part of that? Is it part of that video? Yeah, I haven't seen that yet. I know I need to. If that's in there, then I just, you know, I answered my own question. In truth, what really destroyed the Jedi was their own hubris and willful ignorance, but it became poetic. Palpatine was destroyed for the same reason. Yeah, that seemed to be a common theme with the Jedi. I noticed throughout the first three movies is like hubris, willful ignorance, you know, pompousness, arrogance, which, you know, seems like things that an organization as supposedly, you know, enlightened, pun intended, as the Jedi was supposed to be, still succumb to, you know, such things like arrogance and hubris. It's just, it's, you know, that's something I would expect out of, like, you know, think of, like, you know, again, making a weird comparison here. I would see the Jedi as being like Goku, and the Sith being like Vegeta, you know, when he was evil. You know, Goku is good guy, but he wouldn't be arrogant. But the Jedi were arrogant. Arrogance and a sense of hubris feels like something that Vegeta would have, aka the Sith would have. Darth Bane was a genius during the Sith decadent era of the Sith Brotherhood, where a losing war against the Republic and Jedi was going on. The Sith of the Brotherhood were weak and disorganized, relying on quantity over quality. Bane used their own Force bomb to wipe them out with a large chunk of the Jedi army. Besides Bane, only a little girl called Zana survived despite being Force sensitive. She became his apprentice. Huh. The Jedi do not fight for balance, they fight for the light and the destruction of everything non-Jedi. Gray Force users are far more balanced than the Jedi. Yeah, I've heard about this concept of the Gray Jedis, and I don't know that much about it. Is that something new? Is that a new concept, the Gray Jedi, or has that always been a thing that's been like maybe loosely mentioned? Why do I need to go back down? I must have missed a step. Okay. Goku was arrogant. I don't think Goku was arrogant. I don't feel Goku was arrogant. Goku was... He just enjoyed fighting. Even if it meant taking on an enemy that was, like, tremendously stronger than him, that he probably couldn't beat, or probably could kill him, he took enjoyment out of the fact that there was going to be a challenging fight. I don't think that qualifies as arrogance. I would think Vegeta would qualify for arrogance. Arrogance, hubris, pride, etc. It's not a new concept? Okay. Arrogance is a common result of being unchallenged for a long time. That much is true. That much is true in general life, even real life, not necessarily fantasy life like Star Wars. That's very true. Being unchallenged, you tend to grow arrogant. That is very true. I mean, there's exceptions to every rule. There are some that are still, unchallenged, whatever they do, and they still have a sense of humbleness to them. There was Greys when the Jedi Temple was still around, but they were guard types. Much later, Luke adopted it as the best way to approach both light and dark. The Jedi are just Jedi that don't follow Council orders. They're still purely light-sighted. You confused with much older order called the Jedi, not a typo, which was very powerful for using both sides equilibrium. So is it possible to, in the Star Wars universe, is it possible to be a light and force dark, a light and dark force user? Because by that description of being able to use light and dark force, I feel that somebody could be considered a Jedi with two eyes, and that's Kal Katarn. Because after the events of the Valley of the Jedi, he forsake his Jedi abilities. He forsake his force powers. He got rid of them. And after the events of Jedi Outcast, he gained them back, and he learned to utilize both light and dark side abilities. He used Force Heal, Force Mind Trick, as well as Lightning and Choke. So would that make him the definition of Jedi, with the double eyes? I don't know that's how you pronounce that, but characters can only be as smart as writers and people make them. That much is true. Again, writing for a universe like that, you're writing for entertainment. You're writing to tell a story and to entertain people. You can only do so much with that. You can't really answer every question and come up with every solution to every possible, every possibility whenever you're making a story like that. You and I kind of had this conversation, Archer, back when you were doing we were talking about my RPG Maker project that I'm working on. You were asking questions that were like deep lore, very detailed to the game, that were probably not going to be, really considered, but just something that would be a question asked in the, by viewers or partakers of that media, even if there was no specific answer to that, because it was just, too deep for the lore to really, answer. You have access to powers on both sides always. It's your emotions and state of mind that make the difference. And yes, Kal Katarn and Jace Core are great examples. I don't know. Was Jace Core the female character from the Dark Forces games? Because that name sounds familiar, and I never played the Dark Forces games. I wouldn't mind doing them. I mean, they are prequels leading up to up to Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy, so I wouldn't mind playing them, but I know nothing about them. Jedi were the original Force users way back when, but Gray Force users are both, hence Gray, a mix of white and black. Gotcha. Well, I mean, like, when I say deep lore, like things that are happening outside, in the commons of the world that you were asking me of, that wouldn't be approached or discussed or appear in any sense in the world in the game, because it's meant to be. The story's supposed to be here about the game, not this little tiny thing going on in this house over here. That's what I meant by deep. I didn't mean like deep thought or anything like that. Jaden Core is in Jedi Academy. Really? Oh, Jaden. You said Jason. You had me. When you said that name, you threw me off. I got what you mean. Jaden Core. Yeah, Jaden Core was the Jedi Academy character. Got it. My bad. I misunderstood. Luke Skywalker as a young master has been seen using Force lightning.
Trouble on the way.
I don't recall ever seeing Luke use Force lightning, but I do know he did use a Dark Force ability. He used Force choke on those guards at Jabba's temple in Return of the Jedi. When they approached him and didn't want to let him by, he used Force choke to pin them both to the wall. So that is an example of a light Force user using dark abilities. How the fuck do you make lightning gentle? Well, I mean, say normal Force lightning is like 50,000 volts, right? Maybe gentle Force lightning is like a 9-volt battery? Mm-hmm. It's not really supposed to hurt you. It just like tickles your tongue, that kind of thing. Am I the only one that does that, by the way? It's really enjoyable when not like sexual enjoyable, but I like that little feeling when you stick a 9-volt to your tongue. I'm weird. Current does, voltage and amperage. 50,000 volts may shock the hell out of you, but it doesn't do anything until there's amps involved. Luke used Force lightning in the novels. Okay, that one's lost on me because I've never read any Star Wars novels. You still need to infiltrate Fothra's lab. Here we go. Oh, hello.
Just had to put my mind to it.
See, it's these conversations that I enjoy having while streaming. We have these, these conversations about lore and our thoughts on things. This is what I do streaming for, is to have these kind of conversations. Yes, I enjoy playing the video games and sharing my experiences as I'm playing the games with you guys, but it's these conversations that I thoroughly enjoy as well. Yeah, I know the extended universe of Star Wars is considered non-canon, which that also includes games that were developed before Disney got a hold of it, and that includes, unfortunately, Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy, which were canon before Disney decided to fuck it up. Just like J.J. Abrams fucked up Star Trek with his 2009 movie. A way to view many traditionally dark side powers is to use traditionally neutral or light side powers and increase their power to uncontrollable levels by emotional overload. What is Force choke if not an uncontrolled Force telekinesis? Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, in a way, a Force choke is really nothing more than just a Force grab, which any Force user could use to pick up their lightsaber if it fell, or pick up a rock. It could be the same thing. Just the difference is, instead of it being quote unquote, like you said, gentle, picking up the rock, you just you close in that Force gap, crushing their throat.
Stay back. I've got well, I guess I don't have much of anything. Please just tell me why I'm being held here.
What do you think? This our Republic scientist?
She fits the target description. Now we just wait for Rars to show. Short version, lady. There's a bounty hunter coming to take you to the Empire, where you'll probably die or at least be tortured.
Oh, my...
We want to kill this bounty hunter, so it's your lucky day. Just sit quietly and be bait-like.
Just sit quietly and be bait-like. I like you, Mako. I think when he meant uncontrolled, I think he really means just like, enhanced, like augmented. Instead of like the example I used, if you just like use force push to push somebody back, or force grip to just hold them, or you can actually use that force grip and increase its power by immeasurable levels to actually crush them. Look at VIP the stream. You're really excited about that VIP mode, aren't you, Suvi? Yeah, unrestrained. That's a good way to put it. Darth, would you do me a favor, since you're now my shout out master? Could you shout out Suvi, please? He deserves it. Since I forgot to do it earlier again.
Be quiet, both of you. We need to set up an ambush.
I'm not cut out for this. Please let me go. I'll do anything to...
What part of sit quietly don't you understand? You're gonna blow our... Oh, great.
Oh.
So
much for the ambush.
I never killed what is he again, Mako?
Trandoshan. Rhymes with dead meat.
I never killed what is he called again? I'm racist, I don't remember.
I have to admit, I love this job.
Thank you, Suvi, so much for the gift sub. I appreciate it. I don't know, maybe I should just give up trying to tell you guys not to give me subs and bits, because you're going to do it anyway. But thank you anyway. You're playing Prince of Persia. Which one is that one? Which Persia is that one? I've only played Sands of Time, and not very well, I might add. It was a long time ago, and it was embarrassingly bad. Like, embarrassingly bad.
That was brutal.
Yeah, yesterday? Well, that would be
my
the latest
thanks.
one, wouldn't it?
Got that right, girl. We're the heroes of the day.
So, what happens now?
Darth, you and your French.
Isn't there a bounty on this woman, Mako?
Sure, but that's not something we're interested in, right?
Bounty hunter? Hunt for bounty?
Interesting.
Sorry, sweet
enough.
cheeks.
I'm positively intrigued.
No, please.
That was disgusting. You're not the person I thought you were.
Can't afford to be sentimental.
Maybe you're right. I don't know. It still feels wrong. Take her body. We'll need it to turn in the bounty. Come on. Let's grab the sponsorship token and get out of here.
Good thing she's small. She's probably light. Hey, Brenda. So how is the new Prince of Persia, Suvi? Alright, so now we can return to Kai Krolo. Kill all these guys in the process. So we need to just turn everything in now. Of course, we gotta go the long way around because reasons. Oh, is it close to Dark Souls? Are you saying it's close to Dark Souls, or you just mean like it's pathetically easy because you're used to Dark Souls? The only Dark Souls game I've played is Elden Ring, and I need to finish it. I kind of like Elden Ring. I just don't think I'm gonna play the Dark Souls games though. I would like to try Lies of P though, even though I know it's the same genre as Bloodborne. Gotcha. I understand. Knowing the difficulty of Elden Ring, and knowing that Elden Ring is the easiest, so far I've been told, of the Dark Souls games, I can imagine you're just like, what is this difficulty? I'm gonna put this on super hard, insane, unbelievably unstoppable, unbeatable mode. I beat that game. Okay. Lies of P is actually designed to be far harder than the Soulsborne games, even harder than Sekiro. Great, so I've chosen the hardest game possible. Okay, you know, I said Dark Souls is Elden Ring is the only Souls game I've played. That is not entirely true. I have played Jedi Fallen Order, which I also need to get and play Jedi Survivor, which are Dark Souls-ish type games, but the difficulty is far less. I definitely can say Elden Ring is much harder than Jedi Fallen Order, even playing on just normal difficulty. Although there was that one boss, one of the fat sister, the cow sister, whatever she was called. I had to go down to easy difficulty to beat her. I couldn't beat her on normal difficulty. She was too much for me to handle. She was too much woman for me to handle. It lies beyond the pee-pee. I mean, I don't know if Pinocchio ever got a penis or not, but you know. Many Soulsborne veteran players don't like Lies of P because it's too difficult. Really? That bad, huh? Wow. Apparently now we're having a disagreement in chat as to the difficulty between Lies of P compared to Soulsborne games. Bloodborne is way harder than Lies of P. Isn't Lies of P closer to Bloodborne than Elden Ring or than Souls?
You made it. Good work. The transmitters are all broadcasting beautifully. Once I've got all the data, I can finally get out of here. Here, your payment. Everything I've got, just like I promised. Small price to pay to keep breathing, right? Thanks for your help.
You only had 225 credits? Wow, you are a sack of shit. I guess you're working for Fothra, so he's probably not exactly, you know, willing to give up a lot of dough for his workers.
Any word from the wife?
Yeah.
Okay, you need to return to Urgrek and the Nimrod. So we just need to go back to the Nimrod's palace.
Take the factories back any day now. We'll be working again.
Bloodborne encourages aggressive behavior. Lies of P encourages patience. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I'm glad I didn't buy Lies of P. I just paid for the. I didn't pay for anything. I just got the. Got it free on Xbox Game Pass. So if I lose my shit and can't play it, I don't have to worry about wasting the money that I lost on it. I guess I didn't spend anything on it. Thank God for that. Patience and me. Yeah, we don't do that here. How the fuck is any game with infinite respawn can be considered difficult?
Ah, is this my favorite mercenary returning with a rancor egg for Nemro?
With the Soulsborne games and stuff, when you die and respawn, everything that you killed up to that point respawns also. So, say you made your way all the way to the boss room of a dungeon, and you die just before the boss room, and you go back to the beginning of the dungeon. All those enemies that you killed to get to the bottom of that dungeon respawn also. So it's not like you get to respawn at the top of the dungeon and then have a free walk all the way back. No, you got to fight everything again. And not even that, even if you don't die, you go back to a save point to rest up or level up or anything. Every enemy that you killed respawns also. So it's like every time you go to a save point, everything resets. So I would say it's like, that simple. Do you want to keep your new companion stick with a healer? Well, I mean, Mako doesn't, but Mako does healing.
So much bloodshed, so much fun.
Mako heals just as well as what's her name
This
did.
will make the big guy plenty happy, which makes me happy, so I can make you happy. Here's your pay, and good work.
This guy sounds a little bit like, to me, not quite exactly the same, but he sounds a little bit to me like that photo guy from Final Fantasy 15 in Lestalem. That one dude that wore the meteor shirt. It was like always like fanning himself because it's so hot. And he always sent Noctis and everybody out to get pictures of a whole bunch of different places. That's what this guy's voice reminds me of just a little bit. It's probably not the same guy, but that's what it reminds me of. Because the air of Dungeon's Lair is forgotten. at some point I should try to play Dragon's Lair. How's it different from any other checkpoint in any other game? Because most times when you die at a checkpoint, sometimes they don't respawn. The enemies don't respawn, depending on what game you're playing. There are some that actually don't have it at all.
You need anything else?
No, thank you. This is gonna make for one very happy hut.
What is it, Comet? Hi. Okay, now we need to go back to Nemro.
Very well, Nemro. When the Trandoshan returns, I shall...
You see, his voice I've never been able to spot. I've heard it before, but I've never been able to spot it.
That's the bone mask creep that followed me. Get him.
Hunter, allow me to apologize if I spooked your young friend.
You better make this quick.
I am Grata. It is my honor to represent the Great Hunt. I have been investigating possible malfeasance by one Taro Blood.
He slaughtered my crew to keep me out of the Great Hunt.
Yes, I am aware. I regret that I arrived too late to intervene. I reviewed your security holo recording and witnessed the murder of your teammates by Taro's men. While dishonorable, the attack wasn't technically against the rules. Unless Taro attacks another competitor, he cannot be punished.
Nothing will stop me from getting revenge.
Why am I looking at...
As you wish, but know that Taro is protected.
Why am I
by his
looking at
competition's rules,
Nemro when
same as
he's
you.
right there in front of me?
I shall continue to closely monitor Taro Blood's activities. If he breaks the Great Hunt's rules, he will pay for it. I have remained here to give the Trandoshan Rarsk instructions for the Great Hunt. It seems this is no longer necessary.
That much is true. I mean, those instructions would be given to a dead body, just saying. Tom Kane's voice of Grata. The name doesn't sound familiar. The voice does, though.
Whatever you were going to tell Rarsk, you can tell me instead.
As you say. When you arrive on Drummond Kaas, seek the Huntmaster in the Mandalorian Enclave. He will answer all your questions about the Great Hunt.
You've been a real big help, creepy guy.
Indeed.
Be quiet for once, will you?
Good hunting.
Be quiet for once, will you? Question about some Star Wars lore that I have a genuine curiosity about. General Grievous. What is he? What is he? He looks like a droid, but he has organic parts. Was he like an organic, a biological person, a humanoid, and had most of his body turned into a machine? He's a cyborg. Was he in any way the same species as Grata? Because I see a little bit of Grievous's face in that Grata guy right there. Are they possibly the same species in some way? Or am I like talking out my ass here, which is pretty much 90% of my stream? The prototype for Darth Vader. Huh. There's a similar mask. His eyes kind of looked like the same eyes as Grievous as well. Okay, so it is the same species. Okay, so I nailed that one. All right. Used to be a living tribesman that was manipulated by Dooku in a bank. And, yeah, that much I figured out. That he was, in some way either manipulated or some kind of major accident caused him to become a cyborg. But that face really made me think that guy was related to Grata as far as like species. I wish I could remember what the... Oh, yeah, control click. I can't look at these. I like this one. I like the red-haired Mako. I think you have to be a subscriber before you can customize Mako, though. I don't know who Blameless Maraude is. I saw you say that earlier, Archer. I don't know who that is. What is Blameless Maraude from? Wears a similar mask. Okay, yeah. Alright, so I caught up to everything. Excuse me. Okay, so we're ready to now go to Dromund Kaas. Oh, Maraude. Okay, yes. I know what character you're talking about now. I don't recall the voice. And what I need to do is I need to play Horizon Forbidden West and actually finish it. I played a little bit of it. Didn't like it as much as Zero Dawn, but I need to play it and finish it.
About the whole Great Hunt thing. Thanks. It'd mean a lot to Brayden that you stuck with it.
I'm in this for your sake, more than his.
Thanks for the ass shot game.
That's sweet in a total and complete lie kind of way. Great Hunt was Brayden's
Rude?
dream. Talked about it for years. Day he told me he'd found you. Should have seen him. Grinning and laughing so much, I thought his face would split in half.
It's not every day you get a shot at the Great Hunt.
Winning this thing, it would have meant more to him than revenge. So I'm gonna skip saying thank you again because you get the idea already. Let's just get moving.
He was on a ship to serve as representative of his people. His wife and kids. Bomb destroyed the ship. Dooku blamed the Jedi. Hence his extreme hatred of Jedi. So what the bomb destroyed the ship. So what was the actual reason? I mean, if the bomb was actually the reason that destroyed Grievous's ship, who was actually responsible? Was that Dooku's responsible? Was Dooku responsible for that? And he just pointed the finger at the Jedi, knowing that it would cause Grievous to grieve in such a way. Yes, I played that. I played that joke on purpose. Dooku's responsible. Okay, so he did it and was able to manipulate Grievous into thinking the Jedi was responsible, hence triggering his anger for them. Okay, makes a lot of sense. What the? All right, that was weird. That's what Sith are known for: manipulation. One of many things. Ah, damn it! I missed this one. I gotta go back to Fathra's place again. I knew I was missing a mission.
You there? You look like my kind of person, if you know what I mean.
If this is leading you to paying me money, then yes.
Oh, dear me, Burnock, can you pick him out of a crowd or what? What I mean to say is, I had a feeling you had a mind for business. I have a little job that needs doing with a big reward for the doer. My buddy's been taken captive, see, and I'm looking to buy a rescue. My buddy Orin's a world-class Mandalorian Jedi killer. He went into Fathra's on account he heard the Hutt was hoarding some kind of treasure. But he ended up frozen in carbonite and hanging as a trophy on Fathra's wall. I was hoping you could help him down.
So, he was a Mandalorian and got captured by a Hutt? Sounds like a lousy Mandalorian to me. It was ordered then to explain his hatred for the Jedi. See, before the transformation, Grievous requested his brain to be unchanged, and Duke ordered it changed anyway. So he's not that's exactly what I just said, so he's not that impressive.
Some world-class fighter he turned out to be.
A double-crosser, more like. It was Fathra's own lieutenant who told Orin about the treasure. Regular trap, but what's done's done. I expect he's hanging in Fathra's gallery. Unfortunately, something about being frozen like my buddy's been makes you lose your sight for a spell. But you just thaw him out and I'll come in after you cleared the path. I'm not exactly a fighter, see, but my buddy's sickness isn't your problem. Deal?
I could use the credits.
Great, thanks. And try to be stealthy about it. No sense getting all of Fathra's guards breathing down our necks. Good luck.
Try to be stealthy, he says. You notice the giant cannon on my back? This cannon doesn't exactly scream stealth. Which I know is kind of ironic to put it that way. It's kind of an oxymoron. But still, big gun, makes loud noise. Not exactly designed for stealth. Maybe you should have gotten a sniper instead. Stealthy, use your cardboard box. Yeah, I'm gonna go do my best to do my best imitation of Solid Snake. Assassin's strike with a machine gun. You know, that would be pretty cool to have as a class in City of Heroes, Darth. Would we have a stalker, but with guns, maybe like really guns that would only be useful at very, very close range, and you'd actually be able to use them like that, like a stalker would. That would be pretty crazy. It would be pretty crazy. Grievous is sadly a character who had nothing but a rough life. His people were being attacked by a rival species. Republic did nothing, so he attacked. They requested the help of Jedi against Grievous's people, which led to more manipulations and exploitations of Grievous. Sometimes it's those who... Sometimes those who have been screwed over for most of their life are the ones that are easiest to, unfortunately, manipulate. What is this new ability that I got? Grav rounds? Okay. What does Grav round do? Fires a round that creates a gravity vortex on the target, dealing 196 damage. Kinetic damage, crushing the target's armor and reducing armor rating by 20%. Gravity vortices leave targets vulnerable to high impact bolt. What is high impact bolt? I don't even have that. Oh, hey, there it is. I got a whole bunch of shit now. Increases the damage they take from demolition round for 45 seconds. So I've got high impact volt. Fires a very powerful round at the target, dealing damage only usable against incapacitated targets and targets suffering periodic damage. So in other words, enemies with a status affliction on them. Increases damage reduction by 25% for 12 seconds. Okay, so that should probably go on this end. I want that there. What is this? High velocity supercharged cell requires and converts 10 stacks of supercharge to recharge 10 energy cells and increase armor penetration by 15%. Damage dealt by grav round, demolition round, vortex bolt, and bolt storm grant 2 stacks of supercharged velocity. Okay, so that's a lot of shit going on there. I think I'm gonna put this here, and then I'll 5-tab that one. Well, the XCOM Reapers still have range. I was thinking, like, I mean, yes and no. The Reapers still have to have. The Reapers are still ranged to an extent, and a Stalker using guns wouldn't really be at melee range anyway. It'd be kind of ridiculous. The oppressors were ironically helped by the Jedi in that conflict. These people were defending themselves. So it's in that case, that with that information, it would be even more believable that the Jedi were responsible. It'd be easier for Dooku to convince Grievous of that lie because they already are the entire race already has an issue with the Jedi. Learn to do a machine gun assassin strikes in the Eversor Temple of the what? Eversor Temple of the Officio Assassinorum. Are we back in the 40k universe? That sounds like 40k lingo. I have a feeling that Palpatine ensured it by ignoring the defenders and listening to the attackers. Okay, I figured it. Usually, 40k is known for their very elaborate words and long-winded bullshit. Return of the Warriors. Is this where I'm going? Yeah, Thaw Out Orin Ward. Assassin's Creed. I don't know about Assassin's Creed. I mean, I played the first one and there was just so much. I think it was just too much open world. I'm pretty sure I played. It was the second one that I played, or Assassin's Creed 2, and I kind of enjoyed it because it was a little more story focused, not so much open world. I really, really would like to play Black Flag though, whichever one that is. I think it's 4. Because Black Flag has naval combat, and I've already told you guys how much I love naval combat. Speaking of naval combat, I was looking up one of the games you guys had suggested. Something called Anno, right? Have a good night, Darth. Thanks for hanging out while you could. It's called Anno, right? Which one were you guys suggesting? Because I looked it up, there was like several different games. I think it's awesome, just not for ship combat. Also the shanties, all the old ones. I'm a little bit nervous about playing Silent Hunter on stream. Hope you guys actually like that when I get around to it. $20.70. I prefer something a little more like either modern or futuristic. I don't want like wooden ship combat. Which, I mean, I know kind of counteracts my point I was talking about with Black Flag, but still. What's this? Oh, turns off the stasis controls. You're much bigger than that
Who are you?
image that was in the Carbonite thing.
Father's goons, I swear
I'm the muscle that's saving your life.
Get away from me. I can handle myself. If only I could see.
Camera down and to the right. Camera down and to the right.
It's not the light. You're blind, you idiot. You've got hibernation sickness.
What? Hibernation sickness? Blast it. Blast it. Forget it. Sorry. Thank you for getting me out of there. Just wasn't sure I could trust you. Look, I came in here to find a stash Father is said to be hiding. I found the key to the stash, but as soon as I grabbed it, I got froze. Take the key and
yeah, I had a feeling it was, judging by the rest of the line.
As for me, I'll call my pal Burnock. Think I'll be safe waiting here for him to help me out? Vernock may not look like much, but he's dependable to a fault. Besides, you seem to have cleared the place well enough.
Yeah, and they don't respawn.
Thanks again. Maybe I'll see you back in Jaguna at Old Nemro's.
Recover Fathra's stash. Can't copyright because hundreds of years old. Yeah, well, I would still. Somehow or another, I'd find a way to get copyrighted or DCMA'd. Just how my luck rolls, dog. Public domain? Well, maybe not then. Alright, I need to go this way, and I need to kill you guys. Get grav rounded. Damn, 235 damage. This is pretty good. 235 damage. Yoink. I heard not some copyright claims that Sony trying to claim Bach as their own. That's why I just avoid it. It's much easier to just turn the music off than have to deal with the possibility of this song being claimed by somebody or another, or that song being DMCA'd or getting a copyright strike for it. It's just simpler to just turn off the music. I really don't care. Really don't. It means that little to me. Now, what I wish I had was a fast traveler. Get out of here. Wait, what's that? Oh. Instant millionaire. Oh, you have more confidence in winning than I would. I have very little faith in those kind of things. There's always some bullshit manipulation that can be done to tweak things out of my favor, and it just, yeah. I have very little confidence. That's what happens when you get screwed over in your life as much as I have. You tend to not trust anything. I really don't. That's why I'm going to just not have a girlfriend ever again either. Just way too much paranoia about being hurt. Better just not deal with it. Like Putin trying to clean Elvis music. That's probably an unintentional reference, but it kind of reminds me of Star Trek back in the day. Star Trek, Chekhov used to always claim things that were made in Russia and somewhere or another that were, clearly commonly not made in Russia initially. Yeah, he was from St. Petersburg. Yeah, so-and-so made that while he was living in Moscow. Saved your buddy. He's fine now.
Well, 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 look who's here. You're the one that saved my buddy Orin. Without you, that man'd still be hanging in Fathra's trophy room.
I'm aware.
He's got a few scrapes, but he's doing pretty well.
That reward sounded good.
Well, I appreciate it. Here's your credits. And I'll tell you what. Once Orin's sight is all back, we'll buy you a drink. A couple of drinks.
Right. Probably, you know, let me check to see if there's any gear I can probably get my hands on. I got 11,000. Heavy armor vendor. Let's check you
Won't
first.
find a better bargain.
I won't, huh? Well, we'll see about that. Okay. Other than additional mastery and endurance, nothing new there. Does look like you got anything worth anything, so no.
Come back anytime.
What about weapons? Which one of you might be a weapons seller? Light armor. My eyes getting dry. I can't see anything. Social items. One of you guys have got to sell weapons, right? If you go to Star Wars universe, it could be whatever you want. What would you be? Probably Dark Jedi. Not like, you know, pure evil like Palpatine, but like, you know, still a bad guy. Bad enough, but not like pure evil. You're a weapons seller. I don't use blaster rifles. Why is this even a thing? You don't sell... Alright, screw you then. Alright. Okay. We need to go to Drummond Koss. We have completed all we can do, I think, on Jaguna. Or HUTTA, rather. No side profession? I mean... I've done these already. Ah, what the hell. Done them, but I'll do them again. I see what you're asking. I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, I guess... I could sort of be like a... of some sort of like Jedi bounty hunter. Or like, you know, I don't want to say Jedi bounty hunter, I mean like a bounty hunter that just is a, you know, that is a Sith.
There are others waiting. Move along.
Maybe I haven't done these because those areas are still dark. Maybe I haven't been there. Alright, well I guess we'll just walk there because there's no fast travel to get there. Alright. What about you, Xander? What would you do?
I'll put my mind to it.
I'd probably be independent for sure. I don't think I'd be like I would have like a master or an apprentice or anything like that. It would just be me. I'd be some kind of like mercenary. Smuggler or ship captain. I don't know so much about smuggler. Probably, you know, like definitely some kind of mercenary. I don't know that bounty hunter would be the accurate description, which I mean that's essentially what bounty hunter kind of is. But I would say a little bit closer to a mercenary type. You got something that needs done, I'll do it for the right money. Who the hell is shooting me? As far as I know, don't follow Sith ways. Revan, for instance, was a dark Jedi. Yeah, I would be if there was like a, from what I understand the description of a gray Jedi, if there was like a darker version of a gray Jedi, that would probably be me, because I wouldn't be following the Jedi ways or working with the light side of the Force. I would definitely be working with the dark side of the Force. I'm just too, like, I'm too evil-hearted to tolerate the goody two-shoes of the light side of the Force. Yeah, I'd definitely be instead of a goody two-shoes, I'd be a baddie four-shoes. I don't even know what I mean by that, but you know, you got what I'm saying. Those who fight evil but show no mercy. I would be a little more neutral as far as like the difference between evil and good. Again, it'd be more like, you know, like I said, mercenary style. If a group of people needed me to destroy a, you know, to kill a bunch of Jedi that are, you know, they feel are oppressing their town, I would do that. But equally, if they paid me as good, to kill a bunch of Sith that were oppressing their town, I would do that as well. You know, if the money was good. In a different type of sense, it'd be what Cloud/Zack was in Final Fantasy VII. You know, a mercenary. They just get paid to do anything or everything. And with my Force abilities, I'd be able to do pretty much, you know, almost anything imaginable. I would have, you know, incredibly fast reflexes because I was a Force user. I wouldn't have to worry about being accurate with a gun because I have my lightsaber. Mace Windu is technically a dark Jedi. But he's on the Jedi Council, though. I guess you say technically he is. Yeah, he is definitely a no mercy type Jedi. So you make a good point there. If there was like an enforcer, if there was an enforcer for the Jedi Council, Mace Windu would definitely qualify for that description. Absolutely. I hear him go, ah! This is a style of fighting described as having one foot in the dark side to destroy it. You know, there is a common phrase that would be quite apt for that. Knowing your enemy is half the battle. So.
The old man sent you, didn't he? I can smell his foul chemicals from here.
Actually, nobody sent me. I got a note on a board.
They purify the water, all right. But they also do disgusting things to the water beasts, mutating them and making them rampage. They come out of the water twice the size and 10 times as vicious. And they're wiping us out.
Wait, there was a senseless slaughter and I wasn't invited?
Listen, This may seem like some kind of a joke.
It was a
to you,
senseless slaughter and I
but it's
wasn't
not.
invited? Comment
That old
my
man's
heart.
crazy.
My
He
feelings
clearly
are
doesn't
hurt.
care if we all die in his purification process. If you want to help, you should go to that station and smash the valves in back that release the chemicals, so no one can use that station ever again.
What's your village worth to you?
I can only offer you a few credits. We are not a wealthy village. But it'll be worth it to keep the monsters at bay.
Wifing us out.
Please, will you help us?
Nah, she's not the blue alien that I would pine for. That blue alien is is the first companion for the Jedi, for the Sith Marauder.
I'm gonna purify the river.
Heartless murderers.
That's the third time I've been called heartless today. We got the hat trick, ladies and gentlemen. Gene, pay your fee in other ways. I don't have a punchline for that, do I? Close enough. You know, I just bend her over really good and you know, give her a good. Hey, baby, pay me with this.
Go suck a dick, suck a dick, suck a motherfucking dick.
Let's see. Sabotage security junction boxes. That is where? There. Hostage situation is there. Okay. Sith who's a bounty hunter makes the most sense to me. We're kind of in the same boat. We do mercenary work, yeah. I think mercenary is a little bit closer to accurate than bounty hunter for what I would want to do. Which, I mean, again, in a way, bounty hunters kind of, that's what they do, is they do mercenary work. They'll do any work that, as long as it pays good. Which is almost exactly what a mercenary is. Over here. Boop. Yeah, definitely not into politics, no. No. Considering I would have, you know, evil tendencies, I would be closer to doing like going the right way would be the first. Oh, hey, what's this? I wouldn't have issues with guilt about, like, if I was hired to go kill somebody or something, like to go if I again, shows you just how evil I can be. If one of my mercenary job was to wipe out a family, okay, as long as it pays good, I'd have no second thoughts or qualms about it. I wouldn't question if it was the right thing to do. I would probably be called a heartless bastard 3 times a day, too. Kids for extra?
You're gonna get it now.
No, I'll probably give them a discount for the kids. They leave less of a mess. Soul transfer, then even better. Release the hostages. Which one is the Okay, none of these people, because they all just vanished. Yeah, I give them 50% off for the kids, for each kid. Mostly because I hate kids. I really do. I hate kids. By the way, in case you didn't know, I'm single, no, not married, and never been married and have no kids. In case you couldn't tell by the things I'm saying.
You did it! Got the whole group of them out. And now I know how the evil guy got into the factory in the first place. Workers overheard the bog rats talking about their ship. Can you believe it? Bog rats flying? Apparently they landed on the
If I
factory
grew up and
roof,
try to
but
get
they're having
revenge on whoever
mechanical
committed the
trouble.
hit, so it's a great
How'd you
opportunity
like
for
to
price
blow up the
increase.
first and last Evil Kai starship?
No, no, I mean like discount to kill them. I mean, like whoever wants me to kill the family, I would give them a discount for the kids. Ugh. Yeah.
How do you plan to pull that off?
I got a stick of detonite here that'll take a little ship out, no problem.
A stick of
Just make sure you
detonite
stand
as
way
opposed to
back.
dynamite.
After the factory roof is no joke, though. Go past that retaining wall, up the hill, then walk real careful like.
I hope that
across the
horn
pipes
isn't coming
leading
over
to
the
factory.
microphone.
Then storm the place, blow up the bog rat ship, and come back. No problem.
I despise people. I despise people. And their loud fucking cars. Alright, that's better. Oh. Let's increase my influence with Maiko.
Hey, thanks.
Hey, thanks. Yeah. That's what I'll say to you later, baby. Wink. More prominent they are on whatever side. Oh yeah, definitely. Like if it was just trying to take out like some kind of like again like a senator's family or something like that, or a senator, yeah, it would definitely be more pricey for, especially if there was going to be more like security that I had to deal with. The more security I had to like get past in order to reach my target would definitely be, you know, hazard pay. Exactly. It's a great opportunity to charge extra for the kids. I see your point. I see your point. I would also do like a menu pricing, like if you if there's like a certain way you want them killed, like maybe you say you want it to look like they were, you know, a victim of one of the family members, like the father went on a murderous rampage and killed his family. You know, it would cost a little bit more than say just hey, just go in there and kill him. You know, if you want special dispensation, special objectives, a special way you want things done, that's going to cost you a little bit more too. If you want me to make it look like it was an accident or a murder-suicide, then okay, that's going to cost you more than me just going into the house and wiping them all out.
Shoot the explosion from here.
every firefighter in HUTTA heard it. That was amazing work.
Title unlocked. Krim the Heartless. Preach it. Go the extra mile, though, so be following dark activists in terms of power, like claim the bounty on their bodies, animate the bodies as personal backup or labor. You see, that goes back to like me being independent. I wouldn't want to deal with that. That wouldn't be my thing. I get what you're talking about, though, but that wouldn't be my thing. That's also why I would prefer to have like the powers of a Jedi or a Sith. That way, I would have like, you know, I'd be stronger and more talented and better than like just the average schmo Joe, you know. I didn't mean to rhyme all that, but you know what I mean. It's just, instead of just being a regular dude with maybe like really, you know, really skilled at what I do, I have the, you know, the boost, if you will, of having the Force on my side. I love my heart to breach it. Let me see if I don't think that triggers automatically. So hang on, let me do it manually. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, it doesn't look like it didn't. Okay, hold on. I'll manually add it. Okay. There it is.
I'm not just a pretty sidekick, Buster.
When I think, yeah, same thing here. Same here. Whenever I hear Heartless, it's the first thing that comes to mind is the Heartless from Kingdom Hearts. I can't not think that. I think the same thing too when I hear somebody say, "Well, I'm just a nobody." Like, really? You wear white and you have a zipper for a face, or you wear a dark trench coat kind of thing? Sabotage the security junction boxes. Where is this door? Where am I doing that at? Oh, down here. Okay. Somebody's been down here recently because there's no enemies here. This place has been cleared out. Destroy Fothra security droids, engineers, and fabrication units. Security droids, industrial engineer. I don't think any of these are what I'm looking for. I just need to go back out. Maybe I need to go back to the surface. Scavengers, sewer, no security officers. Nope, security droids, security officers. You guys have fun. I'll just mosey on by. Oh. Never mind, I gotta defeat these guys. Okay. Red type Sith is assassin, Sith shot trooper, considered unofficial Sith. This Lord is mostly a general term along with Sith Master. There's Sith sorcerers and alchemists, one focused on power, the other focused on alteration and science. Yeah, that's why I say that, you know, considering myself a Sith wouldn't be accurate. It would be more like just a... You know, I think the best description I have is what I understand of the Grey Jedis. Whatever a Grey Jedi would be, that would still use dark power. Instead of like, you know, as the Grey Jedis don't really follow the Sith code. I wouldn't be following the Jedi. The Grey Jedis don't follow the Jedi code. I wouldn't follow the Sith code. I would just be my own dude. More apt to use dark force powers though than light. Goes to a sorcerer? Yeah, I can believe that. Now I go back to the surface. Yeah, in this game, the closest thing you see to a Sith sorcerer would be the Inquisitor, because the Inquisitor uses abilities very similar to Palpatine. Okay, I need security droids. Does a guardian droid count as a security droid?
Trouble on the way.
It does not. Okay, it's literally got to be security droids. Rust runner. They're the most difficult because they can alter species genetics and create unnatural enhancements. Rust runner, blasting droid. Wait, so I need to be... Oh, maybe in here? I gotta be in here. Oh, yes, I know this. I know this area now. I know what I'm looking for. Fabrication unit. Do-do. I gotta wait for this stuff to respawn because they've killed them all. I gotta wait for these to respawn now. Requires adaptive armor. Some of this stuff that I'm not needing. Darth Maul was considered not a true Sith as he was trained exclusively as a fighter. He was never taught how to deceive, manipulate. He was only taught the combat aspects. Well, I'm going to guess they probably did that because, or rather, Palpatine did that because he knew that's all he was going to be used for. He knew he was just going to be cannon fodder. He wasn't meant to be anything more than just a fighter. That's all he wanted him to be. That's all he needed him for. Defeat industrial engineers. Was Plagueis who had him trained that way? Well, again, I think the reason is because Maul's all they wanted out of Darth Maul was to be just a pawn, a fighter. That's all they wanted him to be. They didn't want him to become a manipulator or any of those other things. They literally just wanted him to fight. That's all they wanted him to do. They had no further plans for him. He had no further use to them.
Will think twice the next time he muscles in on Nemro's business.
Okay, that's better. Duke, however, was Palpatine's secret apprentice. Plagueis was not aware of him. Kind of like how, at least in the beginning, at least it seemed that Starkiller was meant to be the same thing for Vader. Was meant to be a secret apprentice. But all the time, it was actually Palpatine's plan anyway. I need to find a shop one more time. I want to get rid of all this crap that I'm not using.
What can I get for you? Come back anytime.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
And now I can expand my inventory because I got the money for it. What's the next one going to cost? 50 grand? Yep, okay. Still feel better about that. Starkiller was a secret apprentice as well, plus the funny and ironic bit Vader intentionally had the rebellion start up. He just wanted more people to kill. Yeah, they, I think the whole plan was essentially, from what I understood and what I remember of Force Unleashed, Palpatine and Vader's plan was to create the rebellion because Palpatine wanted to take down the people who would be a threat to the rise of the Sith, and like Leia and so forth. And unfortunately, it turned out that the rebellion was more successful than Palpatine originally wanted it to be, and so that's why the plan backfired, and then the Galactic Civil War began with the rebellion. That's what I kind of remember from my playthrough of the two Force Unleashed games, other than the frustration with the terrible mechanics of Force Unleashed 1. My God, they were so bad. Imperial Fleet. Palpatine told Vader to stop seeking out the Jedi. Probably because he was worried they were going to find out about them, or what? What was his reason behind that? Was he worried that Vader was going to be unsuccumbed to the dark side, or return to the light side? Is that why he did it? There's a way to customize my... Hang there it is. Oh, I gotta open it first. I could have previewed the gear. I'll be okay with it. I'm gonna get her some better gear though. That just looks awful. That just looks awful. Okay, here we are. Drummond Koss. Oh. I got tired of Vader spending all the Empire's money. All right, we have some side things we can do here now. You. want to do those. I don't want to do that either. I don't want to do the PvP shit. No, fuck you. Subordinates to the Grand Moff. Ah, so that's why Vader is subservient to Tarkin in Episode 4. Huh. Oh, good. Why are those in red? That's scary. I'll wait till I get to Droman Cost before I select any of these. And I don't even know where the hell Balmora is. That's the same thing. This one's grayed out. I don't know why. I don't care. Tarkin was surprisingly a scary badass. Crew skills? Is that what does this say? Combat training? These are just shops, right? PvP gear upgrades, I don't care. This is all PvP shit. I don't care. Galactic trade market, strongholds, and crew skills. Crew skills has got to be what I need. Yeah, okay. It's crew skills. Yes, the louder your car, the smaller your penis. We get it. We also don't care. Let's see. I think weapon crafting is what I like to do. Armor mech, biochem, artifice, arms tech. That's got to be it. Arms tech. And the other one has to be one of these types. Treasure hunting. Diplomacy. Ugh. Slicing. Scavenging. Archaeology, bioanalysis. I think forget which one is which. There's a way you could actually find out which one did what, and I can't recall which one it is. That's going to be gathering those things. Tarkin's family were extreme survivalists. When Tarkin was just a boy, like elementary age, his father dumped him on a hostile world Didn't give him anything to prepare for, just had the extremely dangerous beasts on the planet to be his trainers. It molded him into someone not to be fucked with. That would do it. He would either die or really, yes, that's true. I have very little additional input. Yeah, I can gain experience by clicking these things.
You see anything you like? Just let me know.
I'm getting extra free experience here. Okay, there we go. Where is this? Alright, right here.
You are a powerful figure on the galactic stage. Powerful figures attract powerful enemies. Shield yourself from your enemies. Broaden your sphere of influence. Wield your prosperity as a weapon. Accomplish all of this and more with strongholds. Procure a location from across the galaxy to construct your new power base. Adorn your stronghold in stunning opulence. And immerse yourself in gratification as the seething resentment and abject fear of your adversaries wash over you. Be ever in service to the Empire. Show your worth. Brandish your power. Secure a stronghold now.
Vader legit respected Tarkin, and Palpatine saw Tarkin as an incredibly valuable asset, as Tarkin was not only a badass in terms of military strategy, but also was fully aware of Palpatine's goals and aligned with them. Friends that get along well, get along well. That's my insight for the day. What are these things? Oh, it's a stronghold. Okay, well I already have one. I need to purchase one. Yeah, I already have one. Oh, no, not deactivate it. I don't even know what's there, for the most part. Oh, I gotta travel to it in order to complete that mission. Okay, well, we'll do that real fast then. A lot of how Vader behaves and acts toward other Imperial officers and admirals he learned from Tarkin, though even Tarkin managed to surprise Vader in terms of how harsh his punishments were. Is that why Vader choked the hell out of that one guy that that one Admiral Ozzel when they came out of light speed too close to Hoth? I'm just going to stand out here and admire my house while in the rain. Well, when you're obsessed with power that much, it's very likely that's all it is. Power just for the sake of power. Does it seem like a pain in the ass? Absolutely, but if that's what you want in life, if that's what you're obsessed with. Yeah, it's like those people who are obsessed with attention or obsessed with, they're so narcissistic they're obsessed with their own appearance, or they're obsessed with always having lots and lots of money. I mean, that last one there, the money thing, is probably the closest we're going to be able to get to understanding the concept of that kind of obsession, because we all want money, we all need money to survive in this in modern day world, but it's very difficult for us to understand the concept of obsessive narcissism, or the similar types of concepts that some people just have a unhealthy obsession for, and we won't be able to, as normal, quote unquote, normal people, we're not going to understand that. There's my mailbox. Sure, I gotta have a mailbox at this damn place. I have a Mako hologram here. Hot. I don't remember putting any of this shit in here. I just want a mailbox. Where's my mailbox? Oh, I forgot I have that here. I forgot I have Vet's hologram here. That's funny as fuck. Oh, hey, there's my mailbox. Hey, what's that? Oh, a new weapon. Sweet. There's a shell of his former self, a sad disappointment, and Palpatine did remind him of that fact. Alright, ready to go back now. Alright, this is where I can put like all my stuff and transfer it between characters. So I need to go to some of my older characters and like transfer money over here to this guy so he's got some extra money. Because I know there's a little bit of cash on some of my other characters. Real fleet. When you reach level 10, you can acquire a speeder license from any trainer. Speeder license from any trainer. What's a trainer? Or not what's a trainer, but does that mean I can do this then? Nope. So who do I talk to for that? Yeah, I see that Palpatine was quick to discard the old news when he found out about the new news. Like when he discovered how powerful Anakin could be, he got rid of Dooku. When he discovered how powerful Luke could be, he wanted to get rid of Vader. Alright, why are we getting some severe frame drops here? What the fuck? a trainer? Who would a trainer be, and what do I do? How do I get that ability? That's probably not. It's not important right now. I don't really need a speeder. I just want to use one. It's MO. What is the frame drops? Use on Vogue rather cute race by 40k standards. That's scary.
I've got the best hardware and the best prices. Good hunting.
Alright. I'm gonna do this flashpoint, and then we're gonna wrap it up for the night. This is a pretty fun flashpoint.
Kramanik, kiga mayamak. Nulilak apajam kamgam. Amka nemnang. Ampa nemnang memua inok. Raka kalam kala. Nimyak oramag yang megik.
That's good news.
Nanekari maraka amkam. Ja uklibik. Memarak nebab. Ja kipemguana.
This is actually a pretty fun flashpoint. This is actually, well, I say this is a pretty fun flashpoint. As if I know what other flashpoints are. This is the only one I've ever done.
We'll tell the captain that I'll be back on the bridge as soon as I've done his errand.
Yes, sir.
Good to have you aboard. I'm Lieutenant Silas, second in command of the Black Talon. We're your ride to Drummond Cass.
Is there a reason your captain isn't bothering to greet me?
We may only be a transport, but someone needs to stay on the bridge, and the captain prefers to keep to himself. On our present course, we should arrive at the capital within a day. Won't be any trouble. In the meantime, your droid's in the conference room. We picked it up with the upgrades from Geonosis. When we docked here, it mentioned your name.
With the upgrades from Geonosis, huh?
If my droid's waiting, then I should see what it wants.
Feel free to bother the crew if you need anything else. I'll be on the bridge. And you, soldier, when you're done playing honor guard, get back to your post. This isn't a luxury yacht.
Yes, sir.
Are basically Star Wars versions of the Dark Eldar, but with extreme religious belief that mechanical technology is an abomination. Their tech is entirely biomechanical. It does sound like there's a little 40k in there. Okay. This dude? Actually a pretty cool looking droid. Not gonna lie. Pretty cool looking. It looks like he has a Rickety weapon from CD Heroes, though, but otherwise it looks pretty cool. Hey, Mikey. I fixed your shout-out command, as you can tell. I went the wrong way. Da, 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 da.
Identity confirmed. Good day. I'm Advanced Protocol Unit NR02. My functions are diplomacy, translation, manslaughter, and calumniation. I have an urgent message for you from my master. Please stand by for delivery.
I'm paying attention.
This is Unit NR02.
Oh, he can't anymore, he can't anymore, Mikey.
Well, so I am. And it seems you brought me just the person I've been looking for. My name is Rikus Kilran. I'm commander of the 5th Fleet, second to the Minister of War, and my personal favorite, the so-called Butcher of Coruscant.
Yep, sure did. He decided to get a little too mouthy.
Something wrong with a hologram? Or is your face supposed to look like that?
Damn!
The stars. They're an old gift from a Jedi friend. I barely notice them anymore. 6 hours ago, the Republic engaged in an illegal border skirmish on the edges of Imperial territory. One enemy warship escaped. That warship, the Brental Star, is carrying a passenger of vital strategic importance. Yours is the only vessel placed to intercept.
Where do I come in?
I'll explain in a moment. The warship's passenger is codenamed the General. We don't know his identity, but the Republic believes he possesses military secrets, our military secrets. I trust the reports. The General must be captured or killed. Captain Orzik, the man commanding your transport, doesn't share my enthusiasm. He's disobeyed my orders to attack. Feel free to show
Well, if you go alive within the next, like, I don't know, half an hour, which I'm sure you will, I'm going to, I'll raid you, because I'm going to be wrapping up here pretty soon once I finish this mission.
Sounds interesting, but you realize I don't work for free.
I certainly understand, as will the Imperial Treasury. We need individuals like you if we're to survive the next Great War.
I will lead the way to the bridge. Once Captain Orzik is deposed and our hijacking is complete, we may proceed to the Brental Star. Excellent. Then I will proceed.
So, I've never seen a female Grand Moff, so I'm going to assume that the female Grand Moffs are called Grand Muffs. I'm trying really hard not to say that without laughing.
Please move aside immediately.
Forces exist in the Vong's galaxy, and thus the most powerful don't affect them except Force Lightning. Well, that does explain why it would be a fear. If they're that powerful. If they're immune to Force powers, or it doesn't exist.
Halt! This is a restricted area. Captain Orzik's command. You'll have to leave immediately.
I suggest you back off before someone gets hurt.
I'm afraid I can't do that. This is the command deck entry hatch. No one's allowed in until we reach our destination.
Time is limited. We must proceed to the bridge immediately.
Our orders were to treat any approach as an attack. You need to take your droid and move it.
Save your breath. You're dead.
Blasters out! Attack! Attack!
We must proceed to the bridge immediately.
Trouble on the way.
It's all living and non-living things, yeah. Archer says hi, Comet. Yoink. Jedi simply know how to utilize what's already a part of them. Right. And if that part of them isn't there because it doesn't exist in that galaxy, it does make things a little difficult, or in that realm, whatever. Yeah, I kind of got that perception from these midichlorians, which were never mentioned at any point until the first episode. Honestly, as much as I don't really care for mystical concepts without an explanation in most universes, I think I would have been happier with the Force just being a mystical concept, not a symbiotic thing that exists between people and force-sensitive between the galaxy and force-sensitive users. I don't know. I'm not sure that I care for that. Giving it an actual like scientific existence, I actually dislike more than the mystical aspect of the Force. I'd rather it stayed a mystical concept than give it a scientific reason. And I understand that's kind of a weird thing to say coming from somebody like me who thrives on scientific explanations in science fiction. Hi there. My ship now.
All Marines have been neutralized. Scanning for additional threats.
What's going on? Sir, stay calm, Ensign. Everyone stay calm.
No threats found. The bridge is now secure.
You know what I mean.
Who's calling the shots here?
I'm Captain Revenant Orzik. I'm pretty sure I know what this is about. For the record, I take complete responsibility for my actions.
I understand, Captain. If nothing else, that should make it easier on the crew.
I'm glad it's worth something. You're here because of the Moth, aren't you? You must want the Brental Star's passenger pretty badly. Or maybe he just hates me. The Black Talon would be destroyed chasing a battleship. I've fought in the war before and I'll fight again, but I don't do suicide missions.
Suicide was deciding you could ignore your superiors.
The captain's dead! The captain's dead!
Shut up! Bounty Hunter, you have our attention.
We would like not
What
to be
would
shot,
you have us
please.
do?
Bounty Hunter, you have our attention. Please don't shoot us.
Let this be a lesson. Your only hope for survival is complete and utter loyalty.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
In accordance with Article 27A of the Imperial Code of Military Conduct, command of this vessel has been lawfully transferred. New orders are being downloaded to your consoles. Priority 1, intercept the Brental Star.
Bakara, do as the droid says and prepare to jump to light speed.
Yeah, I agree with that, Xander. I can agree with that. I mean, in general, I don't care for the concept of the midichlorians, but yeah, the fact that you can basically read them like read midichlorians like a Saiyan's power level in Dragon Ball, kind of, you know, still, again, the mystical aspect of it is just, I prefer it.
Missiles and what looks like transport pods. I'm not sure.
The pods are a distraction. Return fire. Aim for their power generators. So long as they're damaged and we're not, we have the advantage.
Lieutenant, Captain Silas, sir. Engineering is reporting blaster fire. They just cut out.
Now comes the fun part.
Damn it. It must be some sort of boarding action.
You
They're
think?
in engineering. They could destroy this ship. With due respect, I recommend you lend a hand down there.
Time to go to work.
I'll notify security.
And don't worry. We won't let those Republic scum get away.
Kind of funny how the ship just kind of warped in sideways. Time to blow shit up. Let's go blow shit up.
Warning. Secondary power systems damaged. Non-essential.
See this flashpoint kind of thing. It really reminds me a lot of like Destiny Strikes. That's kind of what they're resembling. Yeah. I agree. The scouters were a good concept, and it was nice to kind of put a number on the Saiyan stuff in Dragon Ball. That's fine. I was just comparing it to the midichlorian concept to the, using scouters as an example. Putting numbers like you said on the midichlorians to judge how strong a potential force user sensitivity is. That's like you said, oversimplifies it. Make it seem like it's more mysterious that way, or without it. It needs to stay that way. But yeah, and besides, after the events of Namek, power levels were pretty much useless. I mean, once you have Frieza's second form, admit that it breaks the 1 million power level barrier. There's everything after that just means nothing. I mean, the power levels are never mentioned again as far as like numerical numbers or numerical concepts pretty much after Frieza's second form. Wasn't mentioned at all during the Cell, any part of the Android or Cell saga, or the Boo saga, or any time during Dragon Ball Super. They just tell you this guy is like super strong, and you got to do this to get stronger, and you got to train more to gain the power of the Super Saiyan God, and we got a Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan, and Super Saiyan Blue, and all that other stuff, and that's a better way to have done it. Unfortunately, they blew their load with Frieza having over 1 million, because judging by how strong the characters of Dragon Ball get after the events of the Frieza saga, we're probably talking like close to like power levels in the billions, or probably even hundreds of billions. Numbers that are almost inconceptual by human minds. So there's really no point in having such numbers. Yeah. So one in combat. Why am I in combat? Oh. We need to destroy 7 more droids. I mean, again, the numbers worked fine in Dragon Ball Z when it started, but once they said that Frieza had 1 million, everything after that was just going to be too high for any kind of conceptual for viewers and people for viewers to really like wrap their minds around those numbers. Okay, Gogeta is Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Gogeta is got like a power level of like 16 trillion. Okay, well we can't wrap. We understand that's like massively stronger than Frieza. We don't need to know those numbers, and they didn't do that, and that's fine. That's better that they didn't keep going with the numbers. We get the visual concept of super strong versus super strong. Time faster than less. Yeah, pretty much everybody after Frieza was going to make Frieza look like a pushover, or was going to make Frieza a pushover. I mean, truly, if you were to use the power levels as a constant, as a point of argument, Cell is incredibly stronger than Frieza by leaps and bounds. Even Frieza's like ultimate form is 100% power. 100% power. He was, Cell was massively above that, because not only did Frieza only caused Goku to reach the first Super Saiyan form, Cell had to push Gohan to Super Saiyan 2 equivalent before he would, in order to defeat Cell. So, in a 1v1 between Cell and Frieza, Frieza would be no match for Cell. And then going beyond that from there, even beyond that, Majin Buu, even Fat Buu, before regular Buu or Kid Buu, Fat Buu would be a pushover compared to, or would Frieza would be a pushover to that. And again, in comparison to previous, Cell would be a pushover. Because again, they have to keep raising the bar for the enemies that just keep coming and keep coming and keep coming. That's when we start getting into the levels of gods and stuff, which is why that's what happens in Dragon Ball Super. We get, we meet the god of destruction. We meet we meet characters like Whis.
Damage reports from all decks. We're holding.
And yeah, Frieza eventually learned how to gain the equivalent of Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan by becoming Golden Frieza, but again, still no match for Super Saiyan God Goku, because he was able to match, and at least, even if he didn't defeat him, he was at least able to match Beerus. Cell would have been a better reappearance than Frieza, I agree. Only reason he wasn't brought back and largely ignored, the manga author hates Cell's spots. I understand that. I understand that reasoning. He's a much easier character to draw, but, Cell does make more sense. Frieza, however, I think is a more iconic villain than Cell, like, just in general. Like, again, using comparisons, Frieza would be like Sephiroth. Frieza is an iconic Dragon Ball villain. Cell, not quite as iconic as Frieza. Yes, he is certainly iconic in his own right, but not quite to the level of Frieza, in my opinion. That's also why I think we saw Frieza more than we saw. That's why another part of the reason why I think we saw Frieza over Cell.
I'm always a professional.
Oh, please. Please don't kill us.
Shut up, Ensign, or I'll kill you myself. We've penetrated the Brental Star's outer defenses. Their next assault won't come until we enter fighter range. Another minute, maybe two.
Transmission coming in. Long range. It's a message.
Here's Jennifer Hale's character.
Put it through, Ensign.
This is Jedi Grand Master Satil Shan hailing unidentified Imperial vessel. I'm en route to your location with 16 Republic vessels. I'm asking you to retreat before more lives are lost.
Disregard the transmission. Continue closing on the Brental Star.
Understood. Maintaining course and speed.
The Brental Star is under my protection. Our convoy was ambushed and I sent the Star ahead. We will reunite. I just crippled 3 Imperial dreadnoughts. I don't wish to destroy you. The peace between Republic and Empire is fragile enough already.
Tell the Brental Star to hand over the General. No one needs to be hurt.
The General has a role to play with the Republic. Incidents like this are happening across the galaxy, but only because we let them. Leave the Brental Star to me. If you don't,
I want to see what that Power World's all about,
because the men and women
Mikey.
aboard that ship can hold you off until we arrive, and you will be defeated.
Are you still yammering?
You've made yourself clear, but I suggest you prepare to face a Jedi, and you may want to consider what that means.
Entering fighter range.
I cannot not hear Commander Shepard in that voice.
Close enough to fly in and send a raiding party. I assume you're going.
I want to just catch up to the manga. I can't speak for the manga. And as far as like Dragon Ball Super, I haven't seen anything beyond the last thing I remember from Dragon Ball Super that I saw was the tournament involving the like planet-sized Dragon Balls. So it was like the first tournament with the like I said, whatever that first tournament was. I think it was the Tournament of Power is what it was called. Yeah, with Hit. I think Hit was in it. Yeah, because he was like a time kind of guy. That was the last one I remember seeing with the they were fighting for the 7 like giant Dragon Balls. And in the end, like I think Beerus like gave one of his wishes to his brother from one of the other gods of destruction. That's the last I saw. I haven't seen anything since then. And I know there's been some episodes since. Literally the best in Saga. The best Saga since Cell. I kind of wish that Team 4-Star would do an abridged of Super, because I think that would be great. I just love Dragon Ball. I love Dragon Ball Abridged so much. I don't recall Android 17 being in it, so it must be something. Maybe something I haven't gotten that far yet.
Now you'll get to see what bounty hunters are all about.
Before you go, you should know something. Most of the Marines will back you up, but we had to execute a few for refusing to fight.
They were terrified after what happened to the captain. They panicked.
They're dead now anyway.
We did retrieve their equipment. It's yours. We're doing our very best to serve you, I swear.
You've done well. So far. Continue, and all will end well.
Ignore him. I'll make sure he doesn't trouble you in the future.
I advise that you proceed to the shuttle bay. The flight to the Brentol star may be hazardous, but Grand Moff Kilran has complete faith in your abilities.
Board a shuttle to Droman Kos. No, I'm going to board the Black Talon. That's what I'm doing here. This expedition will determine the power. I don't remember which one was which. How was my shit? Ooh, new helmet. Ooh, new weapon. I'm going to waste that experience gain because I'm going to be wrapping up as soon as this is over, so I don't want to waste I don't want to waste the time on that experience booster. Involves every universe's groups and fighters in a literal fight for survival of the universes. No, that wasn't what I saw. I know that's the one with Jiren in it. I didn't see the one with Jiren in it. I never saw Ultra Instinct. Like, I never saw the episode that had Ultra Instinct in it.
You're gonna get it now.
That dude healing? What the fuck? You know, we are aboard this thing. Would you mind not shooting it while we're aboard? That way my weapon looks kind of weird. Oh, I want to. I do want to. It was really a long time ago. In fact, when I watched it, I was still living in Dallas. That's how long ago it was. Right after that bitch left me. Not that I'm sour about it or anything. Return of Future Trunks and Goku Black. I remember that those are a thing. I know those are a thing. Future Trunks and Goku Black. But I haven't seen them. I haven't watched the episodes involving them. I've played Dragon Ball. You know, I was thinking about this earlier. Dragon Ball Fighters. I never finished playing the story modes. of the story arcs of Dragon Ball Fighters. As terrible as I am at them, I should play that. I should play Dragon Ball Fighters again on stream. I played that like, oh my god! I just realized when I played Dragon Ball Fighters was way back in the early days of Facebook gaming. That's how long ago it was when I played Dragon Ball Fighters. Holy crap! Oh my god. Maybe you didn't before, but now I'm glad you don't hold it in because it just makes things worse in the long run. Yeah. And I know that I revisit it too often. I revisit those concepts too often. I bring it up too often. I know. I'm aware. I'm very self-aware that I need to just like let it go and stop bringing it up. But sometimes when I'm off my meds for too long, those memories are all that come to mind, and all I can do is just pitch a bitch about it. That's all I want to do. Because unfortunately, that's all I can do at this point. And doing it on stream may be absolutely pointless to anybody here. Nobody here cares. But even if I'm just talking to my camera, I gotta say it. But you know, as the saying goes, that's neither here or there, and that'll be fixed by tomorrow once I take my pills again. My magical happy pills. It's not really happy pills. It's just an antidepressant that keeps me. It doesn't like make me artificially happy. That's not what it does. It keeps me from feeling those feelings of anger and negativity. It's something that I've just noticed that I just don't. When things that bother me or aggravate me, they just kind of I shrug them off easier when I'm on those meds. When I'm not, they pile up. Those little tiny frustrations pile up, and it makes me feel like I'd have today, and just on the edge of wanting to just blow up on somebody. I know, Mikey. When I say nobody cares, it's just nobody cares about hearing me rant about this shit on stream. They're here to watch me play a video game, not rant about my shitty relationships. Everybody's had shitty relationships.
Marines are on their way. They'll follow you in and hold each junction you
I'll wear a condom so it doesn't get so
Try not to
messy.
take too long. We're not a military ship. What you have is all you're getting.
I don't need an army. I can handle this myself.
Yes, but I understand.
I have been
She's
scanning
hot.
the Brenton Star's communications, and security forces appear to be moving to protect the escape pods. It is extremely likely that the crew is attempting to evacuate the General. You must retrieve or eliminate him
You're talking
before
about
he
women
escapes.
again. I had these thoughts earlier today about like. Okay, I say I had these thoughts. It flashed through my mind, and I focused on something else. I'm getting one of those like realistic sex dolls. Because hey, I'm never going to get a real woman again, so I might as well get a fake one. I say that laughing. It's a semi-joke, but hey, you know, get one of them because why not? I mean, at least it won't lie to me. I actually embarrassed myself. Hold on. Legitimately getting a sex doll is embarrassing myself. Oh. And what's worse, I just like this very moment realized my window's open. And I'm sure people that might be outside just heard me say that too. So it's not only is it all over the internet for people to hear, people outside that might be outside just might have heard that. Oh my God. I just want to like crawl into a corner now. Oh my God. You fucking clip the God damn it, Mikey. Go fuck yourself. God damn it. One that I just remembered a filler episode before the Cell games. Krillin sees Goku sleeping in Super Saiyan form and thinks about it. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Thinks about the idea of tossing a rock in his face. Goku, yeah, she was possibly the best. Yeah, he thought maybe like he could sense everything going on around him. So Goku's gonna sense this rock I'm gonna toss at him. Pew! And then hits him right in the head with it. What the fuck is wrong with you, Krillin? Anyway. let's move on.
We'll have the General before the crew knows what's happening.
Excellent news. I will be in contact if the situation changes. Proceed to assault all defense points between you and the target.
Oh. Level 19. I'm almost gonna be the same level that my last commando was when I made a new one. All right, I'll be raiding you in a little bit.
Security forces, prepare to fire.
My cousin a while ago said that best that honesty was hard to disagree with. I don't care about dating, I just want to fuck. You know, as misogynistic as that is, I've actually considered that myself. Like, just, you know, I've never, ever in my life been one to, you know, just do one-night stands or anything like that. Even, you know, and I've talked about that before, and people have said, well, you're in your 30s now, of course you're thinking more about relationships. Even when I was in my teens and 20s, I didn't want to be a guy that just, you know, just meets girls to bang. I didn't want to do that. I always wanted, if I was going to have sex with a woman, I wanted to either be in a relationship with them or be in pursuit of one. I was never one that was just an NSA sex kind of thing. I wasn't that way. And I don't know. Maybe I think now all I really want anymore is just a consistent sex partner. That's all I want. You know, one girl who wants to have sex with me and only me, and that's all we do. We don't hang out. We don't go on dates. We don't do things together. We just we just call each other up. Hey, I'm horny. Can I come over? Sure, come on over. Hey, I'm horny. You want to come over? Sure, come on. Sure, I'm on my way. You know, and that's all there is to it.
You're speaking to a Special Forces commander, Meat. Show some respect.
Because I don't think, you know, me trying to find a relationship, I just don't think it's possible, because in a way my standards are too high, and I'm not willing to settle, because in the past I have settled on certain things. You know, this one girl, you know, I like these aspects about her, but I despise these aspects, and I'll forgive that because I want to be with her. And then eventually I end up resenting her for those aspects that I sacrificed to be with her, and that's not good for either one of us. So I think it'd just be better off that I just, you know, I don't want to sleep around with any woman everywhere. I don't want to do that. I just want a consistent sex partner, but a relationship and hanging out and going out and spending time together, I just don't think that's for me, because I have my life the way it is. Streaming is important to me. I want to spend my time doing streaming, and if I've got spare time and I'm in a mood and I'm horny, you know, we can do that then. She can come over, you know, we have sex, and, you know, she goes home, or, you know, spends the night and then goes home the next morning. Whatever. That's not. Those are details that are not important right now. But that's all I think that I can do anymore. I don't think I can fall in love anymore. After Nebraska, I don't think I can do that anymore. I don't think I can feel the same thing for anybody else, and I've tried. It's just not there. And I don't think I want it. I just want a consistent sex partner. And that is as misogynistic as that is. Not really misogynist to say it's only that the woman is reduced to an object. Sex for sex isn't sexist toward either, honestly. I mean, again, it wouldn't be, I suppose you're right, it wouldn't be misogynistic if she was in agreement with that as well. That's what she wants also. You know, maybe she's happy with her life the way it is. She doesn't want to get involved in a long-term relationship or anything that could potentially lead to a future family or anything like that. She has her life the way it is. I have my life the way it is. And the only thing we really have in common is that we like each other, we're attracted to each other, and we want to have sex with each other. That's, you know, I would think with, you know, if I find a woman that wants that, then that's not, you're right, it's not misogynistic. It's equal interests. Sure, sexist friends with benefits wouldn't be a thing. I mean, as far as I understand friends with benefits is just a relationship without the title. Because friends with benefits, they hang out, they still go and do things, and they also have sex. They just don't call each other a girlfriend or boyfriend or anything like that. That's how I understand friends with benefits. If I may have it completely wrong, because obviously I am, when it comes to relationships and sex and those kinds of things, I'm obviously very, very inept. But that's my concept of it. You know, it's like, so what I'm offering or what I'm suggesting is not even friends with benefits, because friends with benefits still go and hang out and do things. Me, I just want her to come over and have sex whenever wherever we're both horny. That's all there is. That's all I want. I don't want to hang out with her. I don't want to go do things with her. I don't want to go on dates. I don't want to go to baseball games with her. I don't want her to come with me to Anime Expo or whatever I might eventually go to. We don't do anything together other than just sleep with each other. I would rather have one woman that just has consistent sex than sleep around, because I'm definitely not up for that. Sex with the seriousness behind it, yeah. That's the only difference between friends with benefits and what I'm suggesting is we don't do anything together. We don't hang out. We're not friends. We're nothing like that. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a woman on this planet that would agree with that. I don't think there's a woman on this planet that would do that. And even if there was, I wouldn't know how to approach it. I wouldn't know how to, like, for lack of a better term, search for that. I wouldn't know how to offer that out there. I wouldn't know how to put that out in the world to say, hey, this is what I want. Who wants to accept this offer? I wouldn't know how to do that. And don't direct me to dating apps or any kind of thing like that, like Tinder or whatever, because even just for sex, that doesn't work. You know, I wouldn't know how to broach that subject with any of them anyway. I'm sure as hell not going to go to a bar and try to find one that's into that. I don't know how to. Can't like post that on Facebook. And other than here on this stream, I have no way of conveying that out to the world. I have no way of advertising it, using air quotes again, to describe that, other than what I'm doing right now and talk about it on stream. Because apps don't work. No strings attached, yeah. That's probably the simplified form of it. Now, again, I say that, you know, we don't hang out or do anything, we just have sex. Obviously, at the very beginning, we would obviously have to meet and go out on one date so we could talk to each other and get to know each other a little bit. I'm not going to just say, hey, come over and let's bang, and I don't even know your first name. You know, I mean, you know, there's logistics behind that I still would like to accomplish, but at the end of the day, all we do is just sleep with each other, and that's it. But I just have no idea how to broach that subject in any media other than here on stream. Because I have no idea how to put that out there. With Craigslist, I ever had with OkCupid are plenty of fish. I kind of agree with that. That's actually how I met my 11-year girlfriend, is I met her on Craigslist. And as far as dating sites, I literally zero success on any dating site or dating app ever. And I don't mean that. Well, I had a couple of communications, but they didn't really pan out or anything. I mean, like, literally zero in all aspects. I send out likes. I get no responses back. I get no likes on my page. Any messages I sent out, I get no responses back. I swipe right on the swiping app. I get nothing back. Zero. Literally zero. Nothing. So, apparently I'm just that appalling to women. This is not me cutting myself down or insulting myself. It's apparently just fact. Otherwise, you would think as often and as long as I've been on those sites, I would get something. I'd get one person that was actually real, that actually said, hey, let's, you know, that would actually respond to something. No. I even get, you know, I don't know why, I don't remember how I even got it on there, but I have Facebook dating as well. You know, it's a little, like, tiny version of Facebook dating app where they just give you, like, a first name and a little bit of bio. Never got anything back on those either. I've liked, I've made comments on photos. Literally nothing. So, that's why I've given up on that. So that's why I'm 98% certain that I'm not gonna bet another woman ever again. I just don't think it's ever gonna happen. I sure as hell am not gonna approach them, and women don't approach me. And I'm not one to go to these other, you know, female streamers and try to, like, hit them up for a date or anything, because these female streamers, I'm going to be one of, like, 1,000 guys that do that. So I'm definitely not going to stand out in the crowd, and so I'm not even going to bother getting involved in the crowd. That's quite the horn dog. I'm actually not surprised by that. I'm really not. As far as her being Catholic and being very, very horned up, you know, there are some people of both genders that just, you know, they follow their religion very closely, but you have to get that let out. You have to let that out every once in a while.
The escape pods aren't far now. You can make it on your own, General.
And what about you?
I will face my destiny. Go now, my friend. Halt where you are. I am Yadira Ban, Padawan of the Jedi Order. I was sent to protect the General, and you will not pass.
Ooh, scared.
Let's see how Jedi spookiness holds up against a blaster.
I cannot accept that. A Jedi does not surrender the innocent into the hands of evil. But I intend to drive you back, meter by meter if need be, just as the Republic pushed the Sith Empire into the dark of the galaxy.
Makes no difference to me. You're keeping me from my target.
I hope one day you'll see beyond your selfish desires. But I cannot be the one to teach you.
You know, the only reason I hate fighting her is because she has knockback, and it's really aggravating. She's got a powerful knockback skill, and I hate the fuck out of it.
You may run, or you may stand your ground, but you'll go no farther.
I gotta rely on Mako and the droid to keep her occupied. Because of that shit right there.
I swear it.
Because when she knocks back, she stuns me. I do forget that I have this ability, though. Not that one, this one. Which one is it?
Going to win
This one.
I swear it.
There we go. I can break out of the stun effect. She loves to stun my ass, and I fucking hate it.
You aren't going to win this. I swear it.
What the? I was like a mile away. How did she still nail me? You're a fish kisser.
You aren't going to win this. I swear it.
Well, hopefully she meant that as like a a term of endearment, not like really bothered by it. But that's kind of cute. She meant it as a term of endearment, not as an insult. It's kind of cute. Dark spores? The fuck are dark spores?
Trouble on the way.
So yeah, the only way I'm gonna like meet a woman just in general, much less like for that kind of thing, she's gonna have to approach me here in the stream. I missed a thing. I missed a power console. Gotta go back and get that. I'm a completionist, like to get everything done in these things. So the only way I would possibly, the only ways that would possibly work is some girl comes into the stream and hears me talk about this stuff, finds me attractive, and says, "Hey, I'd be willing to, I'd be willing." But that ain't gonna happen. And even if it did, I probably wouldn't believe her anyway. As paranoid as I am, I think she's gonna be the next person to try to con me out of into a gift, try to get her a gift card or something. Hey, I get it. That's cute. That's cute. Oh, I still gotta fight the droid. At least she meant it jokingly, and she was willing to help you out. Christ. Did one of you two draw some fire off me, please? I did too at first. She sounded legit to me. And then, she was like, "Hey, I would love to come meet you tonight, but I don't have any money for gas." And then, at first it was okay. It wasn't really suspicious until like every attempt to try to talk her into letting me come pick her up or meet her somewhere, somewhere close to her place or something, just always ended up being, "I'd rather not do that. I'd rather meet you somewhere. I don't want to make you come all the way out here. That's just not right." And there was just all these excuses about trying to talk me out of like meeting her or picking her up somewhere close to her place. Just the more she fought against it, the more I realized that she was just a fake. And what was worse, especially in Nebraska, I had 3 different situations that all had almost like they were following a script, almost like it was the same person, which it might have been, but it was almost like they were following a script. They said almost the exact same thing all 3 times. All 3 of these different women. So that just reinforced my paranoia. I was in a relationship that asked for $700 for that every email was money focused. And I'm going to assume that you never met her. You never actually saw her face, never met her, never went out with her, etc. Most likely it was a guy. It was a guy who knew what the right things to say were to try to get the money out of you.
You can put aside your weapons. I won't try to run. Besides, I doubt I'd make it to an escape pod without my intestines spilling out.
Gross.
I might just spill your intestines myself. I don't need you alive.
I'm well aware of Imperial policy regarding my kind. I was a general in the Imperial military service. Did they tell you that when they sent you here? Did they even know?
I hope the Republic's paying you awfully well for this.
If you knew what I knew, you'd understand. If you'd heard what both sides are plotting, you wouldn't be eager to restart this war. They're building doomsday weapons, shields that envelop planets, missiles that darken suns. Republic and Empire are planning to raise worlds, annihilate civilizations.
Sounds like the Death Star you're talking about.
Unlike anything the galaxy's seen since the Great Hyperspace War. And it's too late to stop it. The so-called peace is already lost.
If that's true, why defect to the Republic?
There's no place for me in the Empire anymore. I thought my last act might be to even the odds, create a stalemate. It doesn't seem to matter anymore. You have me then. Me, my stomach full of blood, and my implant full of cybernetic secrets and stolen plans. What will you do?
You're no use to me alive.
So be it. We're all as good as dead anyway. Oh.
Yeah, the thing is, though, you got to wonder if that actually was her, or, I mean, it could have actually been her, and she just knew what to, she already taken pictures of herself and everything to do that to other women, or to other guys, or it was a guy that just had all these pictures saved up, or a person. I keep saying guy. It could have been just a person who had all these pictures of a hot chick saved up, naked and everything, just so that person had something they could use to convince you. There's no way to know. There's just no way to know. But yeah. So that's why I'm certain that this is going to be my life for the rest of my life. My penis will never enter another woman again. The only way I'm going to get sex is out of a sex doll. To bring this conversation full circle.
NRO2. If you are receiving this message, I urge you to return to the Black Talon as quickly
I don't
as
care
possible.
how pathetic it sounds.
Explain yourself. What's going on?
There has been an incident aboard the bridge. Your tactics have inspired.
Idiots! You'll get us all damn well killed!
That's not good. Or maybe it is. I can kill more people. I'm down with that. It is interesting how they show some of these ships from this, really ancient era, way before the events of, the movies. and you can kind of see the inspiration for the vessels that become what we see in like the Star Wars 4, 5, and 6. Like you can see the colors and the design of that ship looks very much like the Corellian the Corellian blockade runner. If this like giant hammerhead thing was turned sideways and these engines were straightened out a bit more, it would look exactly like the Corellian the blockade runner that you see the very first ship that you see in Star Wars Episode 4. And as that last cutscene, as we were leaving the Brental Star, heading back toward this ship, and heading back toward the Black Talon, and you can see like the design of that ship with just a few tweaks and removal of like the wings and stuff. You can see how it could be the first incarnation of the Star Destroyer. Aw, even the hot one died. Sucks. She had nice tits.
Welcome back. I'm pleased to see that you have returned whole. I do apologize for the condition of the bridge. As I'd intended to explain earlier, there was an incident.
There are corpses all over the floor. This is what you call an incident?
There are corpses all over the floor. This is what you call an incident?
Agitated by your behavior. Ensign Hetta feared you might execute anyone who failed to contribute to the mission. A group of officers attempted to flee the ship before you returned. Lieutenant Silas objected, and a firefight broke out. There was a large number of casualties. But don't worry, I am fully capable of piloting the ship back to Dromund Kaas.
What's the next step?
Grand Moff Kilrin is eagerly awaiting your report. Should I put him through?
Do what you want.
Opening channel now.
Well, how fortunate I could reach my friends aboard the Black Talon. The droid's been keeping me appraised of your work, but I've very much wanted to hear from you. How did the attack go?
The Brentel Star has been disabled, and the General is dead.
Pity you couldn't bring him back alive, but really it makes little difference. You should be proud. This is only one of the many operations we're conducting across the galaxy. It's a new beginning to the war. The General was one of the greatest weapons the Republic had, a defector. And you've snatched him from enemy hands. I'll remember this, and I'll make sure you're rewarded.
Remember my name. Spread it around.
I'll make sure your heroism is mentioned when I report to the other Moffs, but my words hardly matter. Soon you'll be joining us on the homeworld, and you can see for yourself what you've been fighting for. It should be inspiring. Enjoy the rest of your journey. Kilrin out.
Krim the Merciless. Not bad. I still think Krim the Heartless is more apt. Yes, Dromund Kaas. Oh shit! That counted as a conquest? Okay. Thought it was a flashpoint, but whatever. Free-to-play players begin gaining reduced experience and valor points at level 20. Experience reductions can be offset using experience boost items found on the cartel market, which I kind of have one, so okay. Which I'm not that worried about. I'm not that worried about. Okay, accept. Accept. All right, give me this stuff. Give me this stuff. Those to Mako.
Oh, you shouldn't have. Aw, you shouldn't have.
Large influence gain, alright.
Are you serious? Thank you.
Credit chip worth 25k credits. Redeem at any reputable trader for face value. Nice. Five pieces of armor. That's better. That's better. That's better. That's better. Cool. Oh, I like the kind of like goldish color to it. That's pretty good. I like that. Oh, new weapon? Oh shit. Hell yeah. Cool. Alrighty. I can give her the armor I'm wearing, right? Oh yeah, I like the armor that I was wearing. I'm gonna put that on her. It's better than what she had. She wears it good. She wears it real well. Do I have any? No hand armor she can, no gauntlets or gloves she can wear. That's okay. That's okay. Compact. Alright. Okay. And compact. There we go. Okay. I have 50k. Well, no, 25. Sorry, 35k right here. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I like what I put her in. I like this much better than what she than the stuff we got a minute ago, and better than her default outfit for sure. All right. Well, that's gonna do it for me tonight. I hope you all enjoyed that. Thank you so very much for coming out tonight. I greatly appreciate that. We are going to raid Mikey, so let me make this all official like. I gotta get his name. He got a new name, so I gotta make sure I get it right. There it is. We are going to raid Joy Boy, aka Mikey Highwind. I know him as Mikey Highwind. He goes by Joy Boy on this new rebranding. Let me do this and do this. All right, let's do this right because I like doing it down here instead. Waits for the gate lock. What? There we go. There it is. As always, a special appreciation goes out to the men and women of the United States military, both at home and overseas, as well as police officers and firefighters across the country. Thank you for your service and sacrifice. You're all true heroes. I'll be back tomorrow, noon, U.S. Central Time, where we resume our journey through Command & Conquer 3, Tiberium Wars. Let Mikey know I sent you with a hashtag Commander Raid. I'll see you all tomorrow. Until then, have a great night, everybody. Thanks for being here. Bye-bye.